Alright, hello everyone. I'm so excited. Oh my god. I can't believe we're back. Hey Agent, hey Box, hey Lilith, hey Soner, hey Dundon Gufed, hey Scala. Yes, we are dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch again. Hey Mackenzie, I did have a good time. I'm probably gonna go over more stuff tomorrow. Oh my god, Lilith, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Lilith. Can I borrow $4? Maybe, man. Thank you, Lilith. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Jinx with the tier 3 38 months. Thank you, Jinx. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jinx. Thank you. And a hype train to begin with everything. Thank you, Jinx. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And Dum Dum Goofed with the 3 months as well. Thank you, Dum Dum Goofed. Save this VOD. I gotta sleep. It will be on YouTube. Thank you, Jinx. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Jinx. And hey, Sonny, yeah. Thank you for the welcome back, guys. Hey, Nent, why is it every time you go on break something tragic happens? This time, Ludwig going VOD. He did it out of his own free will, you know. Hey, Calvin. Thank you, Angel. Dude, he did it out of his own free will. I'm also gonna go VOD soon, just so you know. What is this? Good question. Hey, VG. Retired speedrunner. I hope one day you can return, VG. But it's been years now. What do you mean you forgot your pink? Is this like the only stream that you go to, John? What was your favorite part of the trip? It was a lot of fun the whole time, actually. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Just a lot. It was just the whole experience. Yeah, thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the hype train. Thank you, thank you. Maybe when you return, I'm done, man. The only one I chat in? Aw, thanks, John. It's been 84 years. I think I had to submit an application. Imagine fucking writing a letter and mailing it to Twitch HQ to change your fucking name color, and you have to write down the hex number as well. Okay, so what we're doing today is you were born to like, sub, and hit that bell, yeah. Okay, so what we're doing today is going over the entire Kingdom Hearts timeline, and I might be wondering, why would you do this? The answer is that I actually have been very rusty on my KH lore ever since the release of like DDD. So I actually don't know that much about the KH lore. Now I do, because when I was in Japan, when I had spare time in Japan, I actually went to the KH. I went to this page in KH Wiki. Shout out to KH Wiki, by the way. They're a very good resource. I prefer it over like all the other resources out there. But yeah, so I actually read up on majority of this, but I didn't finish reading all of it. What do you mean, what? It's not complicated, it's convoluted. Yeah, I know it's crazy. I've been kind of like, I've tried to like pretend that I know everything, but I like unironically didn't know that much about a lot of the Union Cross lore. So I went back, and now I finally understand everything for the most part. But also, there's like a million plot holes that exist that I've noticed, that I don't know if there's any answers to it. So I'm also using you guys as a resource. If anyone, I'm hoping someone in chat is like super knowledgeable on everything in KH, and they can help me. Why not play the game of cutscenes? See, that's a really good point, but the reason is because there's so much fucking... It's convoluted. Like, you have to have a notepad with you as you're playing the games and write down like everything that's happening to be able to connect it all with everything that's going on. I know that's a hot take to some people in the KH community, but it really feels that way sometimes. I mean, maybe it's just like my ADHD brain, but it's actually kind of hard to keep up with everything. Yeah, also a lot of it is mobile games, so you have to like watch the movie. You don't get audio information in order. Oh yeah, that's why it's that's why you have to have a notepad. Is that I think is the main reason, is because it's all like you have to go here and then remember this that happened in this game, and then like 30 hours later when you're at this other part, you have to connect this dot to the other dot that happened in the other game, because there's no like straight chronological order in game. Like there are the recaps, but they're not as in depth as this is. So this is like the best way to do it, in my opinion. I was able to follow fine when playing for the first time. Follow what though? Because like yeah, you can like follow KH1, 2, 3 in their own respective games, but it's like trying to connect. Like I don't know. I'm going pretty deep. Like you don't have to go that deep. To go deep, I think you kind of it's kind of hard. Yo, Matt, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. Thank you, Matt. Let's go, Matt. Let's go, Mets. Garrow's frontline took a no out of cage. What is that? Oh, hey, yeah, hey, Zeus. Murphy. Your PS2 is working, but not your disk drive? That seems like pretty bad, though. Go Mets, baby, you love Mets? I fucking love Mets, dude. Oh yeah, the fish isn't working. Here, I can turn it on, actually. I just not have it on stream. Yeah, well, that's the thing is, I think that if you want to play the games and like have enough of an understanding to be able to play the games, then that's pretty easy. Like, it's not that complicated. But yeah, I think in order to, like I said, to go into the depth that I want to go, where I know everything, I think it's a bit harder. Okay. Anyway, let's just start. So... okay. There's gonna be a lot of reading. So it begins with the Master of Masters. So the Master of Masters was a boy. A war raged between the physical manifestations of light and darkness. To finally win against light, darkness abandoned its physical form and became a whole entity, but its will could not be maintained. In order to propagate and increase their numbers, it begins to infect people's hearts with darkness. So this is what a pure blood heartless is. I was confused about... So this doesn't go over everything. So it says that 13 darknesses remain, right? Keep that in mind. Because pretty soon after, it mentions... I think that it doesn't have the whole story here. Because later on it mentions how there's like 7 darknesses. But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. So that's what a pure blood harness is. It's darkness abandoning its... Wait. Yeah, it's darkness infecting people's hearts is what pure blood is. Okay. Actually, I don't even remember now the difference between... I think, so a non-pure blood is a heartless that becomes a heartless from another heartless? No, that's not right. I'm already confused, but it's fine. You don't need to know that the Dream Eaters are all dead UX players? Yes, that is true. There's lots of you don't need to know. Okay, anyway, so... Power of his gazing eye, the Master of Masters writes the Book of Prophecies. Containing events of the future, while darkness watches from nearby. Among other things, the book tells of a great Keyblade war. Darkness will prevail and light will expire. So, the Gazing Eye is really important because it's been present throughout the whole series. It's on the no-name Keyblade, which is passed on to Xehanort later on, but for now, I believe that Yushu has it soon. And then that's how he's able to write the Book of Prophecies, which is like already kind of like a paradox, because the Book of Prophecies, in order to be written, has to have all the knowledge of the Eye, which came after the book, but then it goes back in time and gives them knowledge, so whatever. But like, that's fine, so we can accept that. So the Master of Masters has many conversations with darkness. Both parties understand that they'll never truly understand each other. Hey, Vulcan. Yo, thank you for the 56 months, Vulcan. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Vulcan. Thank you, thank you. They're made in the factory? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, thank you, Vulcan. I appreciate it. Thank you. They're willing to die to achieve a greater form. Oh, that's why they don't have nobodies, because... but no one said they're willing to die, though. That's an assumption, right? It's that the darkness infected people's hearts. I guess it didn't really mention whether or not the people had to, like, were able to, like, resist it. But I guess you can assume that, considering the rest of the games. So I don't know. But we'll put that aside for now. This is all going to be a cage tree. We're fully embracing the theories right now. Okay, so you can see pretty well. Okay, so here's a confusing part here, actually. The master explains that he plans to go to a new world, one ruled by neither darkness or light, a world he cannot conceive, a world of fiction. So I think this part is already, like, we're already up to a part that has not been, that we don't know the answer yet, of where the Master of Masters went, right? Unreality. Do we know the answer to this? Or is this Quadratum? I don't know. He's talking about Twitter? Oh! It's Quadratum? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, okay, so it's Quadratum. Alright, alright. So, Master takes 6 apprentices in the cage tree ending. Oh! Okay, okay. Yeah, so they have their keyblades forged from their hearts. Make the heart strong enough so they could lock the 7 strongest... Okay, so this is where I got confused already. Can someone explain this to me? Alright, so here's the question. It mentions that they could lock the 7 strongest darknesses, but then if we go back here, it says 13 sentient darknesses remain. So I'm confused on what's going on here. Because I guess it's saying the 7 strongest of the 13, but I don't know who the 13 were. Only 7 of those are real strong? Why even mention that there are 13 then? It's a little bit confusing. I guess I can kind of get it, because there's like 7 lights, and they wanted it to be 7 versus 7, not 7 versus 13 for some reason. I don't really know. Hey, Moodbeams. Hey, Glint. Matter Gotham Heartless in case she has an emblem. Right. Okay. Lock the 7 strongest, and the 6 others are just like whatever. I just find that strange. Like, it makes sense, but it's just weird. Hey, Redlocks. Okay, well, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Unions are created and they break down. Yep, okay. Yeah, Lux is like light, right? Particles of light that appear in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, so it's just like collecting light, I guess, right? I'm just gonna quickly go over it. Yeah, okay. I guess just light. Who knows? True. What link are you reading from? It's a very good resource. I'll link it. I'll link it to Twitch and YouTube chats. Although, like I said, I don't think it goes over like everything in complete detail. It's a phone game currency? Yeah. I just don't know what lore purpose it has. But I guess it's like energy, light, whatever. It does get complicated. Like, we're only at the first, like, 4, so you have to keep going. Alright, alright. Carry out if he should ever disappear. Yushu is tasked to observe the events to come with the no name and ensure the Book of Prophecy is written. Okay, so here's where No Name is given to Luciu, which No Name is how he writes the Book of Prophecies, which is the book that explains that the world will give into darkness after the Keyblade War. And this book knows that because the Master of Masters knows it, because he can see through the Keyblade. And that's why there's a paradox, because he gave him the Keyblade to tell about the events of the future, but it goes back in time so he can write the book. But yeah, okay, so we got that down. The black box, we don't know what's in the black box, I believe. We still don't know what's in there. Hey, Assi. Thank you, man. Money and an ongoing way to tease. Why do you want to make them Vessels of Darkness? Because it had to happen or something, right? Okay, whatever, let's keep going. Source dinner. PJ is in the black box. As Hope? Right, yeah, I remember they mentioned that. Okay, so let's keep going. The dandelions will have to flee to a new world to rebuild once the Keyblade War has arrived, rather than aid in the fight against darkness. There is a way to defeat darkness, but it will take many lifetimes to accomplish. Using a passage in a book about a traitor, he'll plant doubt in the foreteller's mind, manipulating them. So he's gonna purposefully make some of the foretellers vessels for the darkness, so that they can defeat the darkness by making it physical, I believe. Because the darkness used to have a physical form, otherwise you cannot defeat it. And the dandelions, I believe, were exceptional Keyblade builders to, or like, I guess, strong-willed. And they need to survive the Keyblade War. So they're just like the Avengers. They're like the Avengers that need to survive Thanos' snap. Is the way that I'm gonna put it. Evergo's Cage timeline personally is more definitive. Oh, I see. Right, I forgot that he made that. Okay. Alright, anyway, let's keep going. Master manages without trace, the minions to carry on without him. So presumably he goes to Quadratum here, I guess. Players recruited into the winning. Yeah, players just like whoever plays the mobile game. Alright, have a good night, Frisky Drink. Okay. Friends Ephmer and Scold. How do you pronounce this? Does it have a pronunciation? I think it's Scold. Player. He's a player. Official media. Okay. There are mobile games? Shut up, dude. We raise Xehanort? Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, so Strozia watches from afar. Although she would like to be friends with them, she's too timid. Aww. Trader, which, if you remember, Master of Masters, he like, he's gonna cast doubt in their minds. So, yeah, there's a traitor. Okay, wait, actually, what is Shirthi? Oversee the respective Keyblade Wielder's progress. Oh, okay, so they're like... They're just helping them out. What are they? They're just created by the Master of Masters. So the Master of Masters have the ability to create entire species of entities. Right. Okay, so we're just... Gotcha. But the Nightmare Trinity, I believe, means that it's like evil. Oh yeah, the movie. I only saw it a few times, like twice. And I forgot it. It was a long time ago. Okay. So there's a Nightmare Tirthi. Yeah, so he's making the Keyblade War happen. What's the Darkening? Let me figure this out. What is the song? Oh, because the Keyblade Glitter. Okay, gotcha. It's a pure blood heartless that appears in X. Oh, that's what a Darkening is. Okay. What is this? Okay, so this is a Dark Portal. Oh, this is not the same as a Quarter of Darkness. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I can link this chart. Actually, I'll just make a pin comment thing. Darklings are sick, but they're just like Heartless, right? Yeah, I wish I'd use more too, but it looks like they're actually just Heartless. Yeah, that's what they use in BBS. It makes sense. The gates? What are the gates? Okay. Zernius, you were 13 months. Thank you, Zernius. I appreciate it. Thank you, Zernius. Thank you. And they talk and shit. Oh, they talk? Okay, that's weird. Okay, so I'm just learning what the corridors exactly are and the lanes between. Okay. Master Ava from the Dandelions. Yeah. Okay. So, Master Ava... Am I pronouncing that right? Ava Awa? I assume it's Ava. I don't know. Master Ava forms the Dandelions. Ava. Okay, Ava forms the Dandelions. Yes. Master. So here the Masters comes back, I guess. Just like, what's up? And then Ava gives the book to Brain instead of his original pick, which you'll find the original pick later on. In 3? Oh, okay. Strezia, Laurium's sister, and one of the chosen leaders of the Dandelions. This is Marluxia, by the way. And this is Marluxia's sister, as it says. Tries to recruit player. Yeah, so she's trying to save you from the Keyblade War. Murdered by a darkness-possessed Ventus before she gets an opportunity to warn player. Yeah, so Ventus was actually a character from way back here. And Ven was, yeah, Union leader. Way back here. Yeah, dude. What did Ventus do? He killed Marluxia's sister, who's not Marluxia yet. I had no chance. Yes. So then, Keyblade War takes place, which is, like, you see that in BBS, the Badlands. The post-Keyblade War area. Tens of thousands, okay? Not hundreds of thousands, not thousands, not millions, just tens of thousands. Yeah. lose their lives in the battle. Player barely survives, being rescued by Ephemeron's Scold. The foretellers disappear sometime before the war concludes. Lucio watches from a distance with a no-name in hand as thousands of hearts are engulfed into Kingdom Hearts. Now here's where I'm a little bit confused about what Kingdom Hearts is. Because Kingdom Hearts is the heart of all worlds and the source of ultimate power and wisdom. It can be considered an aggregate of hearts. There are other entities in the series known as Kingdom Hearts, so they're, yeah, replicas, which is like what happens. Isn't that just the moon? No. Because the moons that you see, like in Cage 2 and maybe even Cage 1, I'm not sure about Cage 1. Cage 1 might be legit Kingdom Hearts. But they're replicas, they're artificial replicas of Kingdom Hearts. But I'm a little bit confused on like what, like I don't think they've really explained what Kingdom Hearts really is. No, I don't think there are 3 Kingdom Hearts. There's just 1 Kingdom Hearts, and there are replicas, like artificial Kingdom Hearts that are made. But I believe Kingdom Hearts is a place, too. It's the brightest light in the deepest darkness. According to Xehanort, one who opens the door to Kingdom Hearts will be able to destroy the current universe called the World and create a new universe called the Next World. Shaped any way that they desire. Okay, see, so this is what I wanted to know. So, like, if you are able to open the door to Kingdom Hearts, you become like Thanos. Yeah. Well, it's just me. I know some people know more. Yeah, I mean, it's still a little bit ambiguous what it is, but... Opening a door to Kingdom Hearts usually requires the X-Blade. Usually. Yeah, and then we're getting ahead of ourselves here, but... Yeah. Okay, yeah, there are 3 Kingdom Hearts, but these are the fake ones, I think. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. And here's KH3 stuff. Minimal as a single swing. Yeah, so here's what happens at the end of K3. That's what I was wondering too, Spectre. I think we'll get there though, hopefully. I thought they were real. These are like other stuff. Well, we'll figure it out. Okay, hang on, let's keep going. I made beans. Oh, hey, Spacey. Okay, so the reason I got there is because it was talking about how Lucio watches from a distance as thousands of hearts are engulfed in Kingdom Hearts. Wait, so what does that mean? They're engulfed in which Kingdom Hearts? Like the real Kingdom Hearts? Or they might be engulfed in here. Yeah. Here it is. So Keyblade Graveyard. Okay, so this is the one that they're engulfed in. Alright. The 5 leaders of the Dandelions gather in the Keyblade Graveyard. Yeah, so Ventus is a leader of the Dandelions. Daybreak Town is rebuilt as a data world to serve as a new home to the Dandelions. So, throughout the series, there's a lot of parts where they just kind of like do stuff, and I feel like it's not really explained how it's done. It's just kind of done, which is like a small issue I have, but it's like it's kind of fine because like you just have to accept it. But it is weird. Like, so here, they rebuilt Daybreak Town as a data world. Like, what does that mean? What kind of process did I go through to do that? Unless that is explained somehow. Datascape may be created using data from real world. Kingdom Hearts 3 glossary. Okay. Yeah, so like, how is he able to store data containing or pick up dusty islands in Sora's heart? It just like, I'm just wondering how. But okay. Yeah, I don't know. Too much and his machine exploded, damaging Kingdom Hearts and sitting at some... Yeah, that's right. That's what I got there. Yeah, so... Anyway, I guess they made the data world just because they... like, were they on a computer and they were, like, hacking? Like, typing a bunch of code to make a world? Or did he just, like, use magic or what? But anyway, so they made a data world. Have the memories of the Keyblade War. Maleficent appears in the future following her demise in Hollow Bastion. So this is where Maleficent comes in. After Final Fantasy fights, like before 1000 Heartless. The insane NAS computer setup? Yeah, but like, who made the computer? When did they learn how to code? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, but I don't know. Okay, sure. But how do you store stuff in there? Can I just like go in and store like my car keys in there? Ansem, bro? What, here in Daybreak Town? No, I'm talking about this one, though. Because they made one all the way back then. This must be the hardest challenge you've made. Okay, anyway. So Maleficent appears after Final Fantasy fights, before 1000 Heartless, in Hollow Bastion. How? I don't know, she just appears. Whatever. Dandelion leaders try to figure out the roles. He wants to be a virus in the system and go against the Book of Prophecies, which is probably not gonna work. And then Darkness shows up and is like, "What's up, bitch?" And makes a deal with Maleficent, or it promises her to return her. Yeah, so they're colluding. Player continues on adventures. Okay, so Darklings reappear from Cage 1. Oh, I think it is Cage 1. Okay, yeah, my bad. I thought it was... Because she dies in Cage 2 as well, no? Okay, yeah, I think Cage 1 makes more sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. That's how she becomes like a crow in Cage 2, whatever. Alright, thanks. Oh, what never was. That's right. Okay, my bad. Jacob, thank you for 77 months. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you. Thank you to tier 3. Thank you. And also, hi, Opsanti. Okay. The Detective Reasoning Union years discovered on escaping the Keyblade War, they were all trapped in a data... Yeah, so they find out that they're in the data version of Daybreak Town. And then Laurium is trying to figure out how Strautzia was killed. We know it's from Ventus. They don't know that, but Ventus is among their ranks. And then Brain is trying to prevent the triumph of darkness, because I believe that he has the Book of Prophecies that was given to Ava by the Master of Masters, and she actually went against his wish because someone else is meant to get it, and we'll find that out in a second. Laurium confronts her, but she defeats her and manages to escape in one of the pods. The pods. So the pods that they're talking about is the escape lifeboat things, which become really important. Oh yeah, the lifeboat. Here it is. Forms beneficent of a device known as a lifeboat. So this is where Maleficent leaves. I didn't know that either. What do you know, Spacey? The device travel across worlds and through time. According to Darkness, lifeboats are intended for traveling between worlds, not through time, even though they are capable of doing so. They can't do both at once. Only way to travel through time without giving up one's body. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so there's some requirements to use the time travel machine. But then, like, who made the lifeboat? Why is it there? How was it created? Like, these are the questions that I think are not answered. Which is just... Yeah, I mean... Alright. While investigating the glitches, Brain discovers that Ventus was never meant to be one of the Dandelion leaders. Really? So then they turn against Ava. And they think that Ventus was meant to replace... Ava replaced Stotzia with Ventus. And then they go tell Larian. You had a real good day today? That's good, Spacey. What'd you do? Hey, Maiden Knight. With Darkness' help, Maleficent escapes to the real world from the data world, but not her own time. The entity suggests using a second pod to get there. It will not be joining her, however. Yeah, so she went to the real world. Because, as we just looked over, you can only use it to go to between data and real world. You can't go between data, real world, and forward in time. Even though we're actually technically always moving through time, because time is always moving. You can't stop time. Anyway. It's up to you, Spacey. So, the strain of trying to remember what happened, Stotzia puts Ventus in the sleeping corridors. Lorium is injured. And then Ven remembers that he killed Stotzia. So Ven falls unconscious for whatever reason. He just, like, stupid. And then Darkness emerges from Larian. Because he's pissed off that he killed his sister. Baby Wind Boy. Oh, from Ven. Okay. The way... I didn't understand the way this is worded. Okay. Darkness is emerging from Ven. And that makes him fall unconscious. That makes sense. Picture... What the fuck is this? It's like... I could draw this in, like, MS Paint, dude. I hate the art style of Union Cross. I'm just gonna say it. It looks like shit. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, so yeah, Ven is right there on the right. You can't see him anyway. There he is. And then here's the Darkness. And here's the stupid characters. Can we watch the cutscenes? That is the cutscene, man! The only other cutscenes are the ones that are like the 3D shit. We could watch the cutscenes, but I don't want to. Because it's gonna take even longer than this. It's pinned in Twitch chat. Hey, Octave, what's up, dude? That is a PNG? Whatever, dude. Anyway, they converse with Darkness, who reveals that it was Strotzia's true killer. So he was possessing Ven, the Darkness. Okay, by reading Prologue Prophecies, you learned that Venus is meant to harbor the Darkness as the fated child. fucking Harry Potter ass shit. Inspiring them to possess Ven in the present. Darkness claims that they're in old acquaintance of the Masters. Okay, just like flavor text. Brain leads to the others in a fight to destroy the darkness. Surely they succeed, right? Despite Nightmare Charity's defeat at players' hands during the Keyblade War, the Darklings continue to follow player throughout the investigation. What is this? I assume it's just not really relevant, but... Okay, this is the Wreck-It Ralph world. Oh, okay. Okay. Fight between Darkness and Unions continues. Okay, they fight more. Yeah, there's a Wreck-It Ralph world in Union Cross. Yep. Darkness reveals a Maleficent departure in the lifeboat. Have already begun. So why? Like, here's another... I don't know, like, why? Why does her leaving make the data ward get destroyed? Like, I didn't... Like, okay. The Union leaders resolved to fight Darkness anyway, but it can't be defeated because it has no form. The Darklings return. It was Ventus they were after. Makes sense. And then Ventus becomes the Light Boy. And then it makes Darkness fightable for some reason. Okay, sure. Just because of power of light. And then he was tasked with only observing Lushu, but he also goes to Daybreak Town for fun. He finds the data of one individual, calling them the true Dandelion, and takes them back to the real world. There he meets another Darkness and discovers the Dark Entity's true goal, expansion and infection. Lushu uses a light pod to send the true Dandelion into the future. Okay. So, Lushu is like OP because he can just go to the real world. Just like that, and then he also uses the light boat after. And I believe we find out the true Dandelion in a second. I don't have it on my phone, unfortunately. I played it for like an hour and then I got bored. He does do that, yeah. The Five Darkness leaves Ventus unconscious, while the others are trying to figure out their next move. Seeing Strutzia. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so here's where Ven goes to the real world. And so do Larxene, Marluxia, and... fucking... Wait. What's his name? Brig. Wait, no. Who's Brain? No, Brain. Who's Brain? Does he have a real... Brain's that little dude from Arthur. Lushu's vessel, right. So he doesn't really show up after Union Cross, right? Like, I know he does, because he's Lushu. Whatever, okay, so yeah. But anyway, Marluxia, Larxene, and Ventus go to the real world at this point. And this is when, like, soon after we find out, they become, like, nobodies and shit. Oops. Oh, okay. Scold, player, and Ephemera return data word to attend to the other Dandelions before leaving. Oh, here we go. Brain passes down his Master's Defender Keyblade in the Book of Prophecies to Ephemera. And so Brain had the Master's Defender Keyblade here. And this Keyblade is important. Because this is the one that you get in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's the one that Ericus has. You actually fight, you fight armor. Yeah, this is the super boss in BBS who has the keyblade too, which is pretty cool. But yeah, okay. Brain quickly sends Ventus. Okay, so yeah. Issue explains the lifeboat was incomplete from a travel. Yeah, so this is what we learned earlier. There's some stipulations to using time travel. And so it sucks because Brain can't go forward in time. I believe. Despite the defeat, darkness returns. Pretends to be possessed by darkness. I'm a little bit confused by what this means. Like, why? So, they're one lifeboat short. And so, player's idea is I'm gonna pretend I'm possessed by darkness and fight Ephmer and Scold. I don't really understand that line of logic. But I don't think it's important anyway. He's sacking himself? Cable tunnels in a data world, okay. Yeah, I think there are 2 brains. I believe so. Actually, I'm not super sure. Wait, hang on. Are there 2 brains? No, yeah, because Luciu is talking to Brain. Anyway, because Luciu is Brain. But yeah, I think there are 2. Anyway, so Ephmer go to the real world. They go to the future. Yeah, so Ephmer, Scold, Ventus, Lorium, and Arena. And like I said, this is Lexine, this is Marluxia, this is Ventus. Back in the data world, player reviews a trick. Yep. The word goes to sleep. So this is another thing that I'm not super sure what that even means. A word going to sleep. But I'll figure it out in a second. Okay. Transform into Dream Eaters. So Chirithes, which are like a Keyblade wielder in the past, it was their like guardian, basically, and also kind of like their teacher. Not like a teacher, but it was like to observe if they're doing well. They become the Dream Eaters. And there's a lot of them. I guess that makes sense, because there's a lot of... Apparently there's like tens of thousands. So that's the number they put forth. So if you ever kill like 100,000 Dream Eaters, then you're going away from the canon. But anyway. Sleep forever or pass on and reincarnate. And so they reincarnate, I guess. Or they pass on, I'm not sure, whatever. They allow their heart meld into a new one. Which sounds like reincarnating to me. Yeah, I'm also confused by her too. Luciu walks the Keyblade graveyard in the aftermath of the events of Daybreak Down, dutifully carrying the no-name Keyblade and Black Box. So yeah, at this point, the no-name Keyblade has been with Luciu the whole time. Of course, and that's how the Book of Prophecies was made. And he has a Black Box, which you don't really fully know what is in there at all. And this is Brain. And this is where it's confusing on how there's 2 brains. One of them was Luciu. But I think we can kind of move past that. I don't think it's that important, because he can just we'll just pretend that he made another body in the shape of brains, and that's how he's there. Ephmer finds Scala, the city of Keyblade wielders, over the remains of Daybreak Town. So this is where Ephmer gets put to in the future. brain awakes at Scala. Wait, is it this brain is Lucio? I believe. I don't think Lucio is like a. He seems to be like a immortal being to an extent. So I don't think that's really a thing. Yeah, so I think this is Lucio right here. One time travel for another future. The brain here didn't time travel because he doesn't have anyone to remember him in the future or something. So I believe that the only brain that exists now is Lucio. If I'm following this right. Okay. Anyway, he finds out that Ephraim found the town. So how far in the future is this? I guess is the question. I don't know if that's ever explained. But like Ephmer travels to the future with the lifeboat and finds Scala. We don't really know, I think, from how far forward in time that is. Yeah. Ephmer stays? I don't think so, right? Ephmer, Skald, Ven, and Larium are flung into different points in time. Yeah. Yeah, so this is a future. We don't know how far in the future. Yeah, Ephmer makes a town in the future. So this is when... We don't know when Ephmer got put into this part in time. Or how far forward in time it is. But we just know that he makes Daybreak Town afterwards. Anyway... Oh, what do you know, Spacey? Alright. One day, believing that the newborn Xehanort is a fabled child of destiny, and so this newborn Xehanort is supposedly a player. After player chose to reincarnate. Which, I don't... Did we ever explain why he can reincarnate? Like... Face the choice to sleep forever or pass on and reincarnate. I don't know. They just got the choice because God gave it to them. Just God came down and was like, yeah, you can do this now. Alright, whatever. So now Xehanort exists as player. And he's... Yeah. Kai, thank you for 53 months. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, Kai. I appreciate it. Thank you, Kai. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Mets, that is correct. Boom! That's cooked? That's crazy, man. What the fuck? Take some Disney Islands for safety. Yeah, so Xehanort is remembering player as he grows up. Because he can remember stuff as well. I don't know. Cool. Memories reside in the heart of his caretaker. Oh, here we go. This is why. Yes. Okay, this makes more sense. The cloaked figure passes away and their task is complete. And the caretaker... The blue cloaked figure. This is, who is this? This is, Oh, it's player. Oh. He's a caretaker. He's not Xehanort. That's right, Okay. I think I missed this part. Okay, so player... Because he had the choice of melting his heart. So he chose to melt his heart instead of reincarnate. Fuck you, dude! So he chose to melt his heart with somebody in the future, which is what I believe Ven does with Sora way later in time. So it's the same kind of thing here. He melds his heart with a resident of Scala who has a blue cloak Why does he have a blue cloak? Why is he weird? I don't know. And then this guy finds a newborn Xehanort, and he thinks that he's a child of destiny. And so the caretaker of Xehanort is a blue cloaked man that got melted their heart with player's heart. Yeah, so and Xehanort remembers players. I mean, Xehanort has players' memories because of the fact that he's his caretaker and he has a strong connection with them or whatever. Yeah, I am dead. They finally made a cloak other than black. No, there is a brown cloak in KH1. Like early on. What? It makes sense, man. Okay, so one day in his youth, Xehanort meets his future Heartless, Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, who opens up a portal to leave the islands and seek the answers to his dreams. The portal sends Xehanort to Scala, and together with his newfound friend Ericus, Hermod, Bragi, Ud, Vor, and Balder, he begins his training under the watchful eye of Master Odin. What does Odin look like? I'm just so you know. Oh shit. Odin wields the Master Defender and No Name. Bro, he's dual wielding the God Keyblades? But who is he? Okay. Elderly man with gray eyes and a white beard. Converging into Terra's mark. Oh. Oh yeah, he does have Terra's mark. Wow. Oh, dude. Okay. In Norse mythology, Odin, I know who he is, whatever. Why are you getting angry, dude? Calm the fuck down, bro. Sit down. Why does he have Terra's mark, Skanda? Explain that. Okay, over the course of 2 years, they play this fucking dumbass fucking game. I fucking hate this fucking shit-ass bitch fucking game, dude. Because people think that this is chess. It's not even chess. And they even say that. It's like a chess-like game. It's not fucking chess. No, we're not skipping anything. What? $32 pieces. Okay, so they're playing this Magnus with Smoke'em? Yeah, it wouldn't even be close. But anyway. Well, here's a question I have, and I bet Scala can't answer it. Is that, why is this chess game have, like, the future characters in it? Is it, like, connected to the eye? The no-name Keyblade shit? Or is it just because, why not? Like, why is this a thing? Okay, whatever. Fated Prophecy? Yeah, I guess that would be fair. Okay. Master Odin sends a group of 7 upperclassmen. Yeah, okay. Market Mastery. They all died of Maleficent. Can't wait for Kingdom Hearts 2 Remastered. What? They fucking died of— this is crazy. Like, they actually fucking died of Maleficent. Maleficent kills, like, 4 characters here. I think. This is for a holder. Cringe? How do you mean cringe? Okay. Master Odin... Master Odin. Did you mean to say Odin? Yeah. So Balder remains behind because his sister's missing, which is confusing to me, but whatever. Stop in Agrabah. It's cool how Wonderland comes back. Oh. End of the year, early 2026 K2 remat. Yeah, okay, dude. I noticed the students, but I believe one of them stopped magic. Well, stop is learned by the weakest form of Sora. So... yeah, I don't know. Unknowingly harbor darkness in their heart. Worlds being founded in darkness. I'm not super sure what that means. He learns about his sister dying, and then he becomes depressed, and he's in a mental asylum here. Such a sensitive heart is overtaken by darkness. He emerges convinced that he must purge the light. Okay. So he becomes evil. Kind of like how Aqua is becoming evil, like, later on. Because she's, like, depressed, too. Magic Mirror is actually, like, an important character here. One thing that I learned is that, a lot of the Disney characters actually are kind of important in, Dark Road and Union Cross and stuff, which is kind of cool. So Magic Mirror, consults about their future, confirming her doubts about her current trajectory. So they don't follow Ericus's orders. Wait, who is this? Vidar. Yeah, so Vidar is being weird. After regrouping in Scala, Ericus and Bragai, fucking whatever the fuck, leaves in search of Vor, Xehanort. Returns to Magic Rose, which someone stole from Beast. How does Maleficent kill 3 Keyblade wielders at taking their Mark of Mastery? No, it's not like killing 3 Aquas, because we don't know what the minimum requirement is to take the Mark of Mastery exam. Like, maybe I could take it. You might not need to be that good to be able to take it. It's about completing it and winning, I guess. That, like, obviously means that you're pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Ego Guitar. So they're talking about the world order here. And they're gonna... these characters that, like, went against Ericus's wishes are planning on stealing items to disrupt the world order and force a pure light to emerge from the chaos. Which is... How does this work? Like, why does this make a pure light emerge? How do they know that's gonna happen? It kind of makes sense now that we know that Kingdom Hearts is, like, pure light in darkness. So I guess the assumption is that if there's darkness, there's gonna be light. But it also is kind of weird. I don't know. Maleficent is kind of cool, actually. I like Maleficent. Xehanort and his peers return to Master Odin, which is what it said earlier, haha. Odin, who determines if the young wielders are not equipped to handle the situation. True Darkness. The 13 ancient... Oh, there's the 13! The ones that were mentioned way back up. Okay. Here's a Vidar is gathering pure lights to summon Kingdom Hearts. Hoping to purge worlds, and with them, true darkness. Okay, so they're trying to make Kingdom Hearts the way that, like, Xehanort does. What is true darkness here? Is this just the darkness? Oh, the 13 original darknesses. Okay. Yeah, this is what they talked about at the very beginning. They originally possessed physical forms. Oh, right. Okay. Four are in Data Daybreak. Yeah, okay. The rest reside in the Hearts of Ventus, the 5 Foretellers, Lushu, and the Master of Masters. Yeah, I do like that Darkness is like an actual character that's like, this appears to be kind of like the main villain of the series. And so like this is probably gonna be important for KH4, I think, because Darkness is still like, we don't even know where one of them are. Bro's got his reading glasses on. I've been wearing glasses for like years, dude. It's called having glasses. Okay. Baldur unexpectedly returns to his peers, explaining that he was tasked with learning more about Darkness relating to his sister's fate. Olympus. Is Xehanort? Fucking Xehanort, dude. Ergus make a deal with Hades. So this is, again, this is really cool. Like, Dark World had a lot of Disney characters doing stuff that like really mattered in the plot. Like Hades made a deal with fucking Xehanort and Ergus. And he summons the 4 failed upperclassmen spirits from the final world. So Hades has the power to summon characters from the final world. Oh shit! Wait. So Goofy and Donald are going to Hades in the KH4 trailer, because then Hades can summon Sora from the final world. But I don't think he's in the final world. He's in fucking Quadratum. So they're not gonna get him, I think. But that's what's happening, right? I think that's a good theory. The underworld isn't the final world, though. I mean, like, it's... You wouldn't know they had the connection until here. Because, like, they're... But whatever, yeah. I think Hades is gonna send them the square? What? We've made 0 progress? I don't know about that. Quadratum equals square? But Hades shouldn't be able to do that, because Quadratum isn't the underworld or the final world. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. If Hades has the power to transport people from Quadratum and the final world and the underworld, whatever the underworld, I guess, really is, then that's kind of weird. That's kind of insane, but... Anyway. That's probably why Goofy and Donald are there. But... Well, we're getting there. I mean, he already probably is, because he's able to... The fact that he's already able to summon characters from Final World. It's only the spirit, though. Not like summoning them for real, just spirit. But anyway. Anyway, so... Yeah, so he gets him, and then they... Ericus and Xehanort learn about what happens prior from the 4 spirits. Father, who had previously been hiding in darkness, turns his keyblade in Bragi. He's choosing to disappear forever. Bragi is like Lushu, right? Or what? Yo, what's up, Chase? Bragi's a bitch boy? Or is he not Lushu? I know Brain was Lushu. It's Lushu? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Xehanort, Icarus, Hermod, and Urda held into a corridor of darkness. We learned what those are. So Odin's trying to defend the city. The fight calms down, all the wielders race to the center tower. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like kind of losing the plot here because there's like 7 characters that were introduced after Skada got introduced, and like 4 of them are like evil, and then a couple of them are not evil-ish, but they're all fighting anyway, and I've kind of lost the plot here, but I don't think it's that important outside of the game. I lost it 45 minutes ago. What reveals Savor that he or his darkness is responsible for defeat for deaths? Okay. At this point, like 6 characters have died, by the way. So rip them. You watched a 6-hour video? Oh, dude. I don't think this is that important, though. I'm in Australia, behavior. So only Xehanort and Ericus are like alive right now. And this shit, what is this guy? This is like Satan, I think, right? This guy is fucking awesome, dude. Why does it have the Heartless Emblem? See, the Heartless Emblem shit doesn't really make any sense. Whatever, I still don't fully get the Heartless Emblem shit. A serrated draw line. Yeah, I don't know why it has the emblem. Yeah, I don't think they matter. They might end up mattering in the future, but for now, I don't think they matter. And they're like dead anyway. What explains that he is purging 13 lights, 7 upperclassmen, and 6 classmates who are just summoning Kingdom Hearts. So Xehanort is fighting this guy. His former friend to seek answers in the darkness. And so Xehanort and Odin are able to defeat Baldur. Which is such a stupid name, by the way. 1 month later, Xehanort and Ericus place flowers in the cemetery of Skada. Yeah, because like everyone fucking died in this game, which is kind of cool. Odin plans to retire. Lushu appears behind him. He lifts his hood, revealing Bragi's face. Yeah, so Bragi was Lushu here. And it's like, oh, that was Lushu the whole time? That's like the plot twist of like every game so far. Thank you, Mario. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Can you find a cemetery in KH3? I don't think you can, but maybe. Xemnas, we're like so far from Xemnas right now. It's like the only not completely bullshit name. Okay. Baldur, god of lights, harbinger of Ragnarok, Bragi, the god of poetry, Hringhorny, goddess of wisdom. Okay, at least, okay, that makes sense then. Sure. I don't know any of these gods. Don't believe we can find any KH3 until we sequence break and find that it was there the whole time. Okay. 1 year after the incident, Xehanort embarks on a journey to other worlds in preparation for the Mark of Mastery. A year? Bro, Odin told him to take it way back here. A year? Come on, guys. Okay, Master Masters shows up. He's like, yo, what's up, dude? Look at his fucking hands, dude. Wait. Look at his hand. I just hate the start style. Whatever. I am a hater. Xehanort returns to the Keyblade Graveyard. Yo, this song is banger. Wait, hang on. What did I miss here? Xehanort Master Masters and gifted a black cloak. Yeah, okay. So he gets a black cloak. Look at the hearts of others and broaden his view of the world. So, I don't think we really understand the Master of Masters' intentions here. But we know that the Master of Masters is being controlled, has like a darkness, one of the 13 true darknesses in him. But I don't think we really fully understand what his intentions are. So this is not a serious game? What do you mean? What are you talking about? This is completely fucking serious, man. Clutch up. Okay. Yeah, no, Mom is in control. Just that he's like one of the darknesses. Yeah, morning. That's the way that he looks there. It's just because the art style is shit. Yeah, I think he is like pulling strings, basically, is what he's doing so far. Wants to trap darkness, but he's one of them. But he might be, I don't know. Because at the first it seemed like he was against darkness, yeah. Morning sunshine. The trip was great, Gaijin. Thanks for asking. Alright, let's keep going. Now jaded and cynical of what he has seen of the worlds and of human nature. So, like, basically Dark Road was, like, the origin story of Xehanort, because him and Ericus witnessed the upperclassmen all literally dying, which is uncommon in Kingdom Hearts for characters to die. But they had to die in order to make Xehanort, like, pissed off and mad. Which is why he becomes, like, evil. With the help of Master of Masters, kind of. He finds results of his journey with the Master of Masters. With a little bit of coaxing from him, Xehanort is determined to become the Dark Seeker, with the aim to save the worlds from a false light and return balance. None of this makes much sense to me. It just seems like words, but okay. Sometime during his travels, Xehanort is approached by Ansem, and is recruited into the real Organization 13. Destined to take part in the Second Keyblade War, after this foray into the future, Xehanort is returned to his own time with no memories of the trip. So, at one random point, when Xehanort is preparing to do the Mark of Mastery exam, he goes with Ansem to the real org, and this is like the K3 Ansem, right? Yeah, so this is the young Xehanort that you fight. Is the young Xehanort that just came across Master of Masters and is brought to the future by Ansem. And it is cool that Ansem has such a strong... he's really important to the series, more important than a lot of the other villains. Okay, so 4 years after the upperclassmen incident. 4 years? Okay, he puts flowers on there. Dude, fucking Odin was like, take the master, Odin told them to prepare for the exam, and then 4 years later, they haven't even done the exam yet. Too bad he got clapped. Xehanort returns to Wonderland and speaks to the Queen of Hearts. Fuck yeah, dude. Six years after the incident. Dude, it took 6 years. So then he gets to No Name. Oh, he gets it from Odin, because Odin still has the 2 Keyblades. And he probably hasn't been able to retire yet, because he's been waiting for them to take their slow-ass quiz. But yeah, so then Odin gives them the 2 Keyblades that he has. Wait, so when did Odin get No Name? When did Odin get No Name? Do we know that? Yo, what's up, Story? It was a great trip, actually. It was fantastic. Because No Name was with... Lushu. Yeah, it was with Lucio, I believe, before this. And then it was passed down to him at some point in time. That's a missing link because it wasn't mentioned yet? Oh. Yeah, maybe a missing link. Wait, so do we know when missing link takes place? Yeah, Japan was awesome. It's a great place to visit, for sure. It was very fun. Had a great time. 7 years after the incident, Xehanort leaves Scala. Kingdom Hearts is the only way to protect the world. So he wants to make Kingdom Hearts to... He wants a Thanos snap, basically. He becomes Thanos here. He's like, I'm done with this. We gotta get the Infinity Gauntlet. Ericus is like, no, don't do that. Kingdom Hearts is too drastic. Because you're rebooting the world, essentially. So it's kind of like Evangelion, actually. But, whatever. So sometime following Xehanort's departure, Ericus begins his dutiful watch over the land of departure. Okay. So Xehanort leaves to get Kingdom Hearts, and then Ericus watches over land of departure. Land of departure... Whoa, did you know that? Look at this shit. In the original Japanese release of Kingdom Hearts BBS, Land of Departure disappears from the world map after its destruction in each character's story, making it inaccessible in that character's save file from then on. Due to this oversight, it becomes impossible for the player to complete the journal if they had not opened the chests in the world. This was rectified in FM. Yeah, so you can actually miss completing a journal on the original BBS. That's cool. That's interesting. Massive Skoshu? Your fucking mom. Land of Departure is one of the world's... Mugo's shop can be found. Okay, here's what I'm trying to find out. Okay, so hang on. How did this world become a world? Like, they just kind of... Like, did they really... So, basically, they passed the exam, and then Ericus, like, became the leader of this area. But, like, I'm not really sure how that ended up happening. Like, this is separate from Scala. But the land departure was made after he passed the exam, I guess. Was Scala destroyed at some point? I don't think it was. It just... Yeah, sometime after Xehanort leaves Scala, he just goes to Land of Departure. Yeah. It looks like a hard world to live in. I could do it. I'll just, like, DoorDash. You notice that young Xehanort doesn't have yellow eyes at first. Oh! I think Scala still exists. What happened to Odin, though, right? So Odin said he was going to retire. 7 years later, they passed their exam. He gives them the keyblades. Odin, as far as we know, is still in Scala. And at this point, Xehanort and Ericus have both left. Odin disappears. Oh, I think they mentioned that here at some point, maybe. Okay, anyway. 54 have passed. 54 years have passed. Xehanort has aged a lot worse than Ericus, just to be honest. Xehanort seems fixated on Kingdom Hearts. So, Xehanort wants to have another Keyblade War. Ericus is pissed off. And then Xehanort scars Ericus. Yen Sid, he's fucking dead, man. I don't know. Yeah, well that's... You're right, yeah. Ericus doesn't lead, but the other characters do in BBS. When is Ericus meant to be like 70? Yeah, they're both the same age. Probably not 70. Oh, maybe. I don't know how old they are earlier on. I think it's older. What the F is Yen Sid? He's fucking Odin, dude! He's Odin! No, I don't actually know. From Xehanort's memory? You're 99% sure Yen Sid is Master of Masters, but time traveled. Yeah, we don't really know. I don't think that he would be. I don't think that any Disney character is going to end up being a KH only character, because I feel like that would be odd. Like I think they kind of have to be their own characters. I don't think that they're allowed to like make them something else. Just based on like copyright and shit. But yeah. Even though 64 years... Okay, so 64 years since Dark Road. Which means that, yeah, he's probably like 70 to 80. Well, okay. Magic Mirror is back. And then he mentions that Ventus is still alive. Because Ventus went to the future, if you remember, way back. And he just arrives. So Ventus actually traveled like 70 years in the future. And now he's in the Keyblade Graveyard. I assume there's still Keyblade Wielders there? Actually, I think you're right. Yeah, there would be wielders there. I didn't think about that. Yeah, the fact that there might be Keyblade wielders in Scala is actually very interesting. Okay, so Xehanort discovers Ven and trains him as his apprentice. And this is where BBS shit happens. And so he splits into Venius. Yeah, so he extracts it like forcefully, creating Venius. And then that damages Ven's heart. And then that makes him in a comatose state. And we're gonna... I think it comes up later. Yeah, here. So basically, at this point, if you remember before, player was able to like meld his heart with the Blue Cloak Man in I think it was Daybreak Town or Scala. I think it was Daybreak Town. That's basically what Ven does with Sora, because his heart is like damaged or whatever. But Venius is created with the darkness. 64 years of getting stones. Separate pocket of reality. Also, I realized that my face cam is in the way of the text, but I think I've mostly been out of the way of it. But anyway. So Xehanort decides to lay Ventus's comatose body to rest on his home world of Destiny Islands. So Xehanort was born on Destiny Islands, right? Scala's fuming right now. Because that's where player finds him, I believe. Anyway. Yeah, so then he finds Sora. Ventus is slowly able to heal his own heart. Before Xehanort leaves Ventus for good, Ventus regains some vague consciousness. Okay, so when Ven said the player took Xehanort to the islands? Why? Why? Okay, so yeah, Ven becomes awake because of Sora, and then that's when Xehanort is like, go to Ericus, blah 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 blah. Xehanort brings Ventus to the land of departure, where he meets Ericus, and then he meets Terra and Aqua. And then Ericus is like, oh, buddy, we're all good, pal. We're friends, right? Xehanort explains that he believes Ventus could be the prophesied child of destiny. Yeah. On his way out of the land of departure, Xehanort speaks to Venius about the original 13 darknesses. Many ancient entities are trapped within the Lost Masters or in a data world. So this is where we learn that one of them is like in Master of Masters. The other ones are in the other Masters, and then one of them is somewhere else. I think in a data world, yeah. Disguise as an ally of lights. Okay. Okay, and then, so Xehanort thinks that Venius is a true darkness. Why does he bring it to the islands? They don't say why, he just does. Because he's fucking stupid. Which, like, literally, the only reason Xehanort decides to bring Ventus to Destiny Islands is so that Sora can meld with Ventus, and it makes sense. And then he leaves. So he's basically like, here, go meld with Sora real quick. Alright, bye. That's where his weed farm is. With time, Ventus begins to recover. They want to become keyblade masters. And then they make wayfinders. Then he invites Xehanort to observe the exam. And then he makes the orbs evil. Aqua passes the exam, while Terra fails. And then Xehanort makes Terra his, like, pupil. No, he didn't know that. I'm just saying that that's literally the only reason. I'm just saying that it doesn't really make sense why he went to Destiny Islands to bring Ventus there. It was just for the sake of the plot. It was a convenience thing. Shortly after Xehanort disappears, I just realized that this room looks a lot like Roxas's room, right? I forgot about that. Okay, anyway. Yensid informs Ericus. So Yensid becomes, like, this is when Yensid is introduced, I guess. This is the earliest that we've known about Yensid. What if Yensid is fucking Odin? What if this is actually Odin? That'd be crazy, man. Because I feel like that would make a lot of sense. It would definitely make a lot of sense. Because he's retired as well. Like, he just takes the cloak off, and he's like, oh shit, it's actually Odin the whole time. I think that'd be pretty cool, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Because, I mean, he's from Fantasia, I guess, so it wouldn't make much sense in that sense. Where one goes to die? Maybe you do. I don't die there. How he does it sit in his goon tower? Xehanort did mention that Xan's be a good fit because he was empty or because it was like a prison. Eh, whatever. Alright, anyway. So young verse start to exist who feed on negative emotions. And then Terra's like, this is my chance to prove myself. He tasks Aqua to observe Terra, because he's worried about Terra. Venius appears before Ventus and taunts him. And this is when Ven leaves down at departure, because he wasn't supposed to. And then Aqua's supposed to bring him back, as well as look after Terra. Aqua has to do everything. Throughout a series of adventures, multiple worlds, Aqua and Ventus try to catch up to Terra to no avail. And then Xehanort's like coaxing him the whole time. Venius is the source of the unversed, and a monster that he's made. And then, yeah, he's like, Terra, please stop the monster I made, please, please. And he's like, haha, I have fooled you the whole time. You're gonna swim with the fishes? That's kind of cool, though. I wonder if the Master's can make his own type of enemies. Probably, dude. He can do anything he wants. It's modern. Fights Vanius again. King Mickey comes out. What is a Star Shard fucking bullshit? What is a Star Shard? A Gummy Block caught a Star Shard. Mickey's visits to the same worlds that Terra, Van, and Aqua end up are often purely coincidental. Then and Captain Hook. That's not the Wayfinder. That's just the Gummy Block. The Wayfinders are the ones that the other characters make, I guess. I think so. This song's fucking wild, dude. Shio gathers in the City of Light. Radiant Garden. Aqua encounters the young girl Kairi. And then she unintentionally gives Aqua a keyblade, which I don't really understand how that works, but... Because, like, how do you... So, bequeathing a keyblade... I thought you had to do, like, a ceremony, but you can also just be like, high five! Oh, shit, I gave you the keyblade, my bad. So, it's just some weird shit, I don't know. Gooey Booey? And then she places... He bought it from Gooey Booey. Protective spell on Kairi. So yeah, then Kairi gets a protective spell. I assume it's different for Princess of Light. Well, wouldn't that be convenient? Kairi's fucking grandma arrives to take the young girl home. She begins to recount Kairi's favorite fairy tale. The spread of darkness and the power of light. So this fairy tale... Is this like... What is this? This is talking about... Like, what? It could be talking about a few things, I think. It's talking about, the Keyblade War. Right? How the fuck did Granny know? Because it's a fairy tale that they all know. It's not just her. This is Odin? Light and Darkness, the tale of the ancient Keyblade War. Yeah, the Keyblade War, okay. Kairi's Gamma appears briefly in the opening cutscene as a page of the Book of Prophecies. Oh, okay. Small, elderly woman with a thick gray... She has blue eyes. Old Flame of Xehanort. You think that this is like Mon? Oh yeah, maybe. Oh wait, it could be. I don't know. Whatever. I'm done theorizing about this. She could be anyone. Reunited in battle. Terra, Aqua, and Ven by... Yeah, this is the boss. Here's Brag, who used to be Brain, then it was Bragai, Bragi, and then it was Brag. Now, the question that I have is... It appears that the way that Luxu works is that he has to find like a vessel to transport his own like spirit into to move on to like other lifetimes. But the only confusing part about that is that when Bragi, no, I think Brain. When Brain is like dying in the aftermath of the Keyblade War, all the way back in Key. I don't know how he was able to take over his body because he was talking to him, so he already had a body at that point. So that doesn't really make any sense. But earlier on, when he's groggy and he's talking to the other guy, he's talking about how he's not like a good vessel for him. I don't know. She's kind of weird. She whips out a keyblade. She always looks stoned. Carrie Grandma got jiggy with Yen Sid. What? What do you mean by jiggy? Explain. Why are they evil? Well, they have a true darkness in them, first of all. So I think that automatically makes you not very good. And then, second of all, he was the original, like, disciple, basically, of Mom. That's, like, basically his, like, servant. So it wouldn't surprise me if, whenever the series decides to end, I don't know if the game is ever going to end. But if it was ever going to end, you should fight, like, Lucio before you fight Mom. And then Mom is, like, the final boss. I think. Well, the final boss should be Auto Darknesses. Like, defeating Auto True Darknesses. However that happens. But, whatever. Anyway. What's happening? Master Xehanort. So, yeah, I think Xehanort and Brig are plotting here. Because, yeah, so then Xehanort makes Terra evil and stuff here. Because he used the darkness and he, like, took him under his wing. Yeah, they were in cahoots the whole time. Mom brings out her sandal-themed keyblade. Pupple people. Gotta cover their eyes first. It's Brain and not Blaine. Yeah, Mom is definitely not totally evil yet, or Yushu, but they're kind of weird. And they have true darknesses in them, which I think, like, oh, like, even if they're not evil, that just means that they probably have to be defeated at some point, in my opinion. It's like having a Horcrux in you. Aqua encounters Venius, backup, blah blah blah. I don't know why that was mentioned, whatever. Depressed and despondent encounters Lee and his sarcastic best friend Aiza, which Lee and Aiza are not the dandelions or whatever, but they're just regular characters here that were like born around this time, so they're not like ancient characters. But later on we're gonna meet ancient characters, I promise. And here's where Dylan and Alias are. Subject X. Now, Subject X. The secret reports a cage tree. While her identity is not specified, she's a character who has previously appeared in the series. Do we know who this is? Do you think Captain Dark could beat Mom at volleyball? No way it isn't Scold? Okay. Oh, there's a lot more details here. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is definitely a character from the ancient times. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of clues here. Reading speedrun? Alright, thanks for your luck, dude. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. Okay, yeah, so this is definitely a character from back then. One of the characters, and like the characters, I forgot already, like all the characters that went back in time. It was like, Ephmer, Scald. So the only characters could be Ephmer, Scald. Yeah, it could be Ephmer or Scald, but it's definitely Scald. So this is like almost for sure Scald. I think. She went forward in time. We haven't met her yet. That's probably who Subject X is. She befriends Lee and Isa. Yeah. Mental collapse. When does this get explained? Taken away from her cell by Brig. It's so bright. Most in the reports. Is there any way to dark mode the screen? Dude. I don't know, man. I probably could, but I don't have like the add-on that does it. I'm sorry, man. I'm not logged in. Oh no. Okay, hang on. So okay, so Isa and Lee want to set her free because he made friends with her. Okay. So that's why they're in Organization 13. That's why Xigbar and Syx. Oh wait. No, not Xigbar, sorry. Axel and Syx are trying to find her. She penned a report detailing her experience as a test subject. Okay, so this is pretty cool. There's some crumbs here. It has to be Scald. I mean, who else could it be? I mean, I guess they could introduce another character. It would kind of piss me off if they made another character that used the lifeboat back in then, but like it could happen for sure. But I hate when they make more questions instead of like wrapping up previous plots. I forgive you anyways. Don't. On their adventure, each of the three young readers run into Pete at Disneytown. Who is Skull? You're fucking dead. It was a character way back in Union Cross. We have to go all the way back here to figure out. She's one of the I think they're the Dandelions, which were like basically the Avengers back that were made to live after the Keyblade War. So Pete is pretty cool. Because Queen Minnie banishes him to the lanes between. Lanes Bootine. And then Maleficent is like, what's up, bitch? Let's conquer the world. Why did she choose Pete of all characters? Like, for real. The players stayed behind? No, but the player melded... No, the player melded with the cloak guy in... Yeah, like, we know where the player went, because they're Xehanort's, like, this, you know. There is Xehanort. Can you explain it? I literally used Avengers and, like, Harry Potter. I can't use Naruto. Yeah, they couldn't take a lifeboat, yeah. I think Pete is just silly. I don't know. Anyway... Yeah, so then he... See, he makes the ceremony. So this is what's stupid, is that Terra does a ceremony on Riku. But you don't have to do it, you can just touch somebody or something. Because, like, Aqua did it to Kairi by mistake. This ritual may be accidentally performed if an individual touches the Keyblade while the Keyblade Master is wielding it. Like, how? I just think it's stupid. When confronting Riku in Hollow Bastion, Sora learns that he was not originally the Kingdom Key's original chosen wielder. Keyblade actually chose Riku due to the bequeathing that Terra performed on him. However, due to Riku's weakness of hearts, the Kingdom Key had jumped over to Sora. Okay, so Sora was able to get the keyblade by touching his heart on DI when he got the bequeath ceremony and shit. It's a little shaky, but okay. Yeah, but their hearts aren't strong enough. Sorry, they're just not good enough. I don't know what to tell you. Leon is just shit. He has a shitty heart. Fuck him. Why can't you share lifeboat? Because there's only one person. Room for one person, I think. What makes it weird is that Terra wasn't officially named Master. No, he wasn't, but it said that if you have the power of a Master or whatever. Yo, what's up, Snoosec? Hope you're doing good. I probably said that wrong, sorry. Can you explain why Aqua didn't have to do a ceremony? Oh, I see what you mean. Maybe, I don't know. This is some grade A fucking art right here. Oh shit. I know. I don't. It's funny that Minnie was just like, this guy's a prankster. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send him to the Oblivion where nothing happens for all eternity, where he will suffer a fate worse than death. It's like if a chatter was like being silly, like Scala, for example, and I sent him to like hell. That's what Minnie does. My Roxas have 2 keyblades. We're gonna get there, okay? We have more to go. I know it explains here. Okay, Ven learns of his origins from Venus. Confronts Ericus. He has the right to know the truth. That's the Roxas line. Heartbroken, Ericus steels himself to eliminate Ventus. Okay, so here's one thing that I feel is like a little bit whatever, I don't know. So Ericus is like, I need to kill Ventus because he's like part of Xehanort's plan, and so if I kill him, then Xehanort can't summon Kingdom Hearts and shit. But when Xehanort originally expressed that he wanted to get Kingdom Hearts, Ericus was just like, you're wrong for that, but that's it. I feel like Ericus should have fought Xehanort way back when Xehanort was like, I'm evil. But whatever. It's all good. So Xehanort informs Terra of Ericus' intention to kill Ventus. Rushing to his friend's aid, Terra engages, and this is when you fight. And Xehanort kills Ericus. And he's actually fucking dead. Okay, so this part is also confusing. As his master and father fades away in Terra's arms. He's not his father, right? Or is he? Because they didn't mention that at all. I don't think, yeah, father figure, right? Yeah, that's what I thought, but it was definitely a weird way of putting it. I don't know. Because you don't actually know who his father is. Maybe he is his father. What happened to lingering? Well, dude, we're getting there. How did Ephmer make a town out of nothing? Not Ephmer. Wait, Ephmer didn't do anything, did he? How? We're getting there. We're getting there. We'll get why Shion gets a keyblade and stuff. Okay, anyway. Did hear Xehanort destroys Land of Departure. And then Aqua learns of what happens from Yen Sid, that Ericus died. Then they made Keyblade graveyards. This is where the fight happens. Terra confronts Xehanort. And then Xehanort was planning to lose because Terra has now succumbed to darkness, and his body is perfect to host Xehanort's heart. And then, with the power of No Name, because Xehanort has had No Name since he got it bequeathed from Odin. We don't know where it was before Odin and after Dushu, but we know Xehanort has it right now. And with the power of No Name, Xehanort is able to extract his heart and insert it to Terra. And then his keyblade armor falls to the ground because Terra is in his armor right now. But the keyblade armor takes its own life with the sheer lingering will, full of regret and hatred. It engages Xehanort and defeats him. And that's the really hard fight in BBS. And as they're engulfed by a powerful light, the will vows to set things right. And this becomes important later on. And he fights Sora later on for some reason too. Why is there a talking cat? I don't think Atlantico is that important. Ventus engages in battle against Venus, and he's not able to defeat him. But they're gonna forge a Keyblade with this fight. And they do. But then they fight in the Station of Awakening, which is the final boss of Ven's story. And he defeats him, and that damages the X-Blade. And his own heart. That's what I'm saying, Kami. Well, my thing is just that if he's willing to kill Ven, he should have been willing to kill Xehanort. Like, before any of that happens. Org didn't have Keyblades, so he couldn't breathe underwater. Bro, Mickey does. Sorry, Goofy doesn't have a Keyblade. Okay, Aqua prefers to assist Terra, but ends up fighting Brig, who was Lushu. Like Review says, his only goal was to buy Xehanort time to possess Terra and promptly skedaddle. Why did he say skedaddle here? See, so like right now, Lushu is clearly motivated to continue Xehanort's plan to go as it's going. But Xehanort Brig, Lushu... Oh, Lushu doesn't have No Name yet, because he gave it to Xehanort. Which I guess... Oh, so that's probably why he's helping Xehanort, because Xehanort has No Name. And he wasn't trusted to make sure that No Name saw everything that happens. But at the same time, he could have like taken No Name from Xehanort probably, if he wanted to. So it's a little bit weird. But yeah, we don't really know what Lushu's intentions are. But anyway. Yeah, Ven is Venus now. Venidus. They fight. And then from Ven also fighting, like you fight them both. Like Aqua and Ven are fighting right now because Ven's fighting from the heart or whatever. Then it shatters and blows them all away into the ocean between the worlds. And then Aqua helps out Ven. Oh, here's where his heart is like melted with Sora. And then Ven is in comatose, while Sora holds his heart, basically. Can you just take your Keyblade from someone if you give it to them? You can't take a Keyblade. Oh. Well... It's kind of weird, because, like... I don't know. You can't you? Because, like, they're able to pass down Keyblades. Yeah, like, Odin gave No Name to Xehanort. So Xehanort... Like... You would... I don't know. I think you could argue that Lushu could just take it from Xehanort. I don't think he has to intentionally give it to him. But I guess if you want to believe that, maybe. I don't think that holds true the whole time. But anyway. Now safe in the sanctuary of Yensid's mysterious tower. Oh, James, thank you for the raid. Thank you, James. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, James. Thank you very much, James. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, exactly, Cardina. Okay, so now Terra is in the sanctuary of Yensid's mysterious tower. And then she returns to the land of departure. And she remembers the old trick from Ericus. She's like, oh yeah, I remember one time Ericus taught me that I can turn a gigantic castle into another castle that has an infinite maze. That was a neat trick that he taught me. I would do that now. And so she uses the trick with Master's Defender, whatever it's called, to turn it into Castle Oblivion, which is a labyrinth world. And that's where Ven is. And I believe that they don't really find him. Like, the org never finds him, right? In Recon. But yeah, whatever. I don't know, Scala. I think it's kind of sus. But yeah, maybe. It was one of the final exams. Okay. Seeing a strong darkness from Radiant Garden, she goes over, and that's where Terra is. But Terra is Xehanort. Because he's taken over his body. And they fight. And then he uses the keyblade on his own heart, and it seals Terra's heart into the Dark Figure. Which I personally think that the Dark Figure is like one of the coolest characters in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, and then it removes all of his memories though. So this Xehanort that lost his memories right now in BBS is the same Xehanort that was in Dark Road and saw his friends die and stuff. So he's actually lost like a lot of memories. Like, it's kind of a big deal. And then Terra's body sinks into darkness. Aqua sacrifices her both for armor and a keyblade to spirit him away out of the darkness, condemning herself to the dark abyss. So she basically is like, take me instead. And the Dark Figure is this thing, which is next to Ansem. And the Ansem in KH1 is like, we'll get there later, but this is like the Xehanort basically from before. Like here, this Xehanort becomes Ansem, which has Terra's figure, which is why it all makes sense. Which is why Ansem is actually pretty cool as a villain, because he's like Xehanort. Oh yeah, I forgot Riku has this guy too. That's weird. It's not Terra's Hardness. The monster behind Ansem. Interesting. The small dark side-like being.
Carolyn, please bring me more pain pills.
Wait, who didn't age? Oh, Ven should have aged. Yeah, I don't know. That was. Okay, so. I'm just reading up about this guy. Yeah. Here's KH3. And yeah, here's where... This is like one of the coolest scenes in KH3. Because he fucking removes the bandages, man. Okay. Anyway, so Terra is discovered. Yeah, dude! Come Guardian. Ansem and Wise are finding himself as Xehanort, devoid of all his memories. Yeah, so Ansem and Wise finds Xehanort. Apprentice of Ansem. And he also goes close to Breg, who wants to get the no-name Keyblade back, supposedly. And Breg is actually suspected of the amnesia. The Sage King Ansem. Oh yeah, they're doing a property dispute inside of the body. Honka wanders in a realm of darkness, and this is point 2. Oh wait, no, this is BBSFM. Oh, this is like, okay. Darkhyde is just a weird guy. And this is where she finds Castle of Dreams. And this is kind of crazy, because Castle of Dreams, this is where point 2 takes place, right? But hang on a sec. I'm actually gonna play a video for the first time this entire time. Because this was originally gonna be a longer game, but then they made it a not long game.
Darkness rules your heart. It gives me.
But yeah, here. So this is when she discovers Castle of Dreams.
Oh, could it be?
Yo, bombastic. Oh, hi, Haru. A fragmentary passage. See, like, what was gonna happen in this game? Dude! Like, look at this shit. So that makes sense. But, like, what is this part? I think this is actually, that's KH2, isn't it? I guess there's not any new cutscenes here. I don't know where this is from. Like, obviously, probably days. Here's young Xehanort. Volume 2. Yeah, I don't know. I just think this game... I'm really curious what this game would have been like if they made it. I wish they made it. But anyway. So that is when she finds the Castle of Dreams, which leads into point 2. Was Castle Oblivion in the World of Darkness? No. Castle Oblivion is where Land of Departure was, which is between Light and Dark. I believe. Whatever that means. It would be Aqua, man! Where's the timer? Mickey appeared before Anton Wise. Yeah, because Anton Wise is performing experiments of the heart, and it's dangerous territory. And some now aware of that, orders Xehanort to stop doing the experiments. Leah and Isa continue their infiltration into the castle to rescue Subject X. Okay, yeah. However, Brig appears before her and takes her away. And this is probably Scold. She becomes despondent to discover she's no longer there, while Xehanort believes that Ansem is responsible for her release. Leah and Isa are finally welcomed into the castle as Ansem's apprentices. This has no game attached to it. Xehanort defies Master Ansem, not only continuing their ghastly human experience, but ultimately betraying Ansem and even stealing his name. And so here he takes over, Ansem the Wise. And then they, with the help of Brig, Evan, Dylan, and Alias. So, I'm a little bit confused as to why those 5 helped Xehanort at this point in time. But I guess, okay, so they helped Xehanort instead of siding with Master Ansem. You can't imagine Axel as a scientist. I don't think he was a scientist. He was just trying to help. He was just trying to find Subject X. Radiant Garden is overrun with Heartless. In the midst of the takeover, a young Kyrie is found by researcher Terra Xehanort and cast out of her world in a lifeboat to test the connection between the Princess of Heart and a keyblade wielder. And so this is where Aqua Spell comes into play. Before KH Humility and Memory, I actually thought that Aqua Spell was what caused Sora to become a Sora when he is a Heartless in KH1. That's what I originally thought the spell did, but then we learned in Muddy Memory that the spell was actually how she went to Destiny Islands at this point in time. But the lifeboat... Oh, I guess it goes between worlds too. It could have sent her to like another time. But it decided to send her to DI instead. Alright, see ya, Chase. Don't forget to save the VOD. It'll be here, man, don't worry. I think they were just some bad fellas. You are a bad fella, dude. Is Dream Drop Distance worth giving a go? Didn't hear too many good things. If you love BBS, then I think you'll find it okay. I think there's a good chance anyway. Like, yeah, I think it's worth a shot for sure. Just give it a try. You never know until you try it. If you like BBS, then I feel like you might enjoy it. At least it's a better sign that you like it. But it is pretty different. Like, just give it a try. Okay, so shortly after, Xehanort turns his keyblade on everyone else, transforming them and himself into nobodies. In the process, his heartless, handsome Seeker of Darkness is born. So at this point, Xehanort becomes master. Xehanort becomes. Xehanort makes handsome Seeker of Darkness. But Xehanort turns himself into Xemnas. So the Xemnas that we fight in Cage 2 is the Xehanort that witnessed the upperclassmen die in Dark Road. Like, that is the same guy who was all the way back before with Master Odin, like, trying to take the exam. That's the same character. And then all the other Xehanorts that happen are different characters. I just find that to be interesting. Because that's like the true Xehanort right there. Sweet as, man. So anyway. And remember, yeah, okay, whatever. So Xehanort Heartless travels 70 years back in time to visit his younger self on DI. So Ansem the Heartless, not Xehanort, but the Heartless of Xehanort in the future, goes back in time to warn the Xehanort that is now Xemnas, teaching him about time travel. Which I believe is how they go into the reorg later on for KH3. He doesn't have his memories because he lost them when he fought Terra. I'm just saying they're the same character though. Yeah, as far if I'm following this correctly anyway, I'm just saying that is the same character. Xemnas should be that character because that character is the one that fought Terra, that became the Terra Xehanort, that then defied Master Ansem, that then became a nobody from his own making, which made the Ansem, which went back in time to go to young Xehanort, which is the same character that became Xemnas. And it's getting kind of complicated. Like I think to enjoy the games and understand the basic plot, it's not that complicated. But like to get this deep in the weeds, like it's kind of complicated, man. It's definitely a complicated story. Yeah. He lost his memories because of the fight with Lingering Will. We're about to enter Cage 1, which I think will get easier. Radiant Garden is turned to a ruin, now known as Hollow Bastion, which I love Hollow Bastion. It's great. After it becomes Xemnas and shit, it becomes Hollow Bastion. Why exactly? I don't really know. Just because, like, everything became bad. Like, it doesn't really explain why it became ruin. It was just because, like, Xehanort became a nobody, and then he made other nobodies, and then I guess Heartless took over. They escape and find sanctuary in Traverse Town, while Maleficent takes Hollow Bastion. Okay, yeah, so Maleficent makes Hollow Bastion like evil and stuff. And then Larium wakes up in Dwarf Woodlands, and Arena wakes up in Enchanted Dominion. So for whatever reason, Larium and Arena are both sent to the same point in time, and this is the same characters from way back with the Dandelions and shit. And that's when they're recruited by Xigbar. And then they also recruit Luxord Endemics, which is still yet to be explained who they are. And so these two characters, Luxord Endemics, are most likely going to be important in the future. Like, they're probably going to have backstory. But so far, they're just kind of there. But we know that this is Marluxia. So, like, what I think is interesting is that Marluxia and Larxene, like, are straight from the Dandelion period. Like, there's not much separating them. Like, a couple years ago, they were still Larium and and Arena way back in the Dandelion world. Like, yeah. What's the difference between Keyblades and the Org member weapons? They're just not Keyblades, I think. I think they just have weapons, and that's it. I don't know if there's much lore on the weapons themselves. And then this is when point 2 happens. And time moves differently. And then here's where Cage 1 starts. Wow. And then he fights Heartless. They want to make a raft. We know this. Well, time moved differently and stuff. Jesus Christ! Riku grows impatient, and he opens the door that protects the heart of their world. Which I actually didn't realize is what happened there. But apparently that door in the secret cave is the heart of the world, whatever that means. Then I mentioned shit? Well, yeah, that's kind of weird. And then, Heartless come out, Riku vanishes, and Kairi disappears. Sora has a Keyblade, because BBS, Terra tried to give it to Riku, but then the Keyblade was like, nah, this guy sucks. That guy is cooler. And then it becomes Sora's Keyblade instead. And then, he goes to Traverse Town after fighting Darkseid. And King Mickey wants to investigate the stars disappearing, so he tasks Goofy and Donald, his court magician, to head to Traverse Town and locate Leon, who will lead them to the key. How does he know that? I don't know. Sora runs into Leon and Yuffie. Sora is the Keyblade, the bearer of the Keyblade. Only he can fight the Heartless, while a man named Ansem may hold the truth to everything. Together they set out to find Mickey and Sora's friends. So, it is weird. Like, obviously, this is like a plot weird shit here, because at this point in time, they act as if Sora is like special because he has a Keyblade. But we know now, at this point, that a bunch of other characters can have the Keyblade and wield it. I mean, even Mickey has a Keyblade. But the other thing is that, actually, I just remembered. So, the Dandelions, like Arena and Larium, can hold the Keyblade too. But they don't in Cage 3, right? So they definitely can, though. But anyway. I'm not really fucking with this vibe. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're getting there. 3.5 pints. The 3.5 pints. Then Maleficent gathers her own organization, 13. Nah, she gets the villains. The villains are a group of scoundrels. Spot her domination and get Sora's way every once in a while. She manipulates Riku. And then Sora has hallucinations of Kairi. You're going to be here all night? We're over halfway done, actually. And this is where it gets easy. Sora and Riku reunite in Traverse Town. However, Riku is jealous. He's like, oh, he made new friends. How dare he? Captain Hook, Neverlands. Kairi lost her heart. And he's been safeguarding her body. And Riku can also possess the Heartless. He makes Anti-Sora, which is a fucking awful speedrun fight. And then he goes to Hollow Bastion. Riku is like, I am the one with the keyblade. And then Sora's like, what? And then he takes his weapon. And then Don and Goofy are like, yeah, we kind of gotta follow the keyblade, so fuck you. And then Beast helps out Sora, because he's a real one. And then Don and Goofy are like, oh, just kidding. And then he gets the keyblade back with his heart. And then he manages to flee. Maleficent plans to use the Princess of Heart to open the keyhole in Hollow Bastion, granting her greater control over the darkness. Because getting the keyhole open gives her more control of the darkness, which I feel like is just kind of not really explained, but whatever. They manage to foil her, and she is destroyed. And now, when she is destroyed here... Yeah, so... Riku releases Maleficent's heart, allowing her to travel back in time. And this is when she goes back in time to... like, all the way back to, like, before the Keyblade War, I think. No. It's in Skada. I think she goes back in time to, like, Skada. Yeah, Daybreak Town. And this is when she actually, like... Yeah. So she's fighting player... Dark Road. Yeah, she's fighting Xehanort. And Ericus. Kind of. Because she's fighting those characters. Yeah, so she goes back there, and then that's when the lifeboat happens. And I think the lifeboat from there puts her in the Cage Shoe. So she goes from here all the way back to Daybreak Town, and then I think she goes forward to Cage Shoe. I think. And then after that, Sora fights Riku. And then Ansem has taken over Riku's body. And Sora narrowly wins, apparently. Kairi's heart is inside him. And that's why he can see visions. And then he uses the power of the Keyblade to free her hearts, but in the process turns into a Heartless. And then this is when Roxas is born. And then Xemnas finds him. And... I mean, this Xemnas, like, according to my headcanon, this Xemnas that finds him, like I said, it should be the same Xemnas that was there when Maleficent went back in time. Like, that same Xemnas in Daybreak Town that Xehanort is Xemnas right now, because he turned himself into Xemnas. Anyway, then he's inducted into Org 13. Kairi's Nobody nominee is created from her heart and Sora's body as a result of the same moment. That doesn't make much sense. I think nominee is very odd, because she shouldn't be... Oh fuck, don't look at that. I don't know. I don't know what that is, so I just opened. Oh shit. Hold on. Where even are we? Wait, why is it so small now? Shit. It included everything then. Everything. Bro, why is it so small? Oh. Okay, I guess I can't hang on. Where the fuck are we now? Here we are. Why'd everything get ruined, man? Okay. Tier consideration when woman nominated was created? Oh, it's right there, apparently. Nominated shouldn't look like a different person unless Kyrie's heart had somebody else's heart. Yeah. But why does she have... Kyrie's a princess of light, so she breaks the rules? Wouldn't that be convenient? She has no darkness, so it fucks shit up? How? Why is there a nobody? Same thing as Roxas because Kyrie's heart was linked to Sora's heart. No, but Kyrie isn't heartless though. That's why I'm confused. I'm not even confused about the looks. It's just the fact that she's not a heartless. So why did she become a nobody? It got released? What does that mean? I don't understand. Does that mean that, like... Well, first of all, that would mean that, like, Cinderella has nobody. Which is funny. But... What? A person loses their heart. Her heart... Okay, so Sora had Kyrie's heart in it. And because Sora lost Kyrie's heart, nominated came from Sora. Is what you're saying. But then Sora lost his heart and Ven's heart, so there should be a third nobody. Sora really has like 3 hearts in him, if that's the logic we're going by. So I don't think it makes sense. But anyway, hang on. Where's Nominee? Here we go. He didn't lose Ven's heart? Oh, that's true. Artificial keyblade. Why is there artificial? Kyrie's heart and Sora's body and soul. Oh. Oh, Kyrie's own body never became a nobody because her heart lacked darkness. Oh, so way back. The Realm of Light. Okay. This makes some sense. Oh, right, okay. That's like where everything takes place. Okay, I think it makes some sense actually. Now it makes sense. Although it's still kind of weird. Like, well, it's very convenient that the Princesses of Heart just have... They can break all the rules everywhere. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, the looks thing is just stupid, I don't know. Because they're all dumb. Yeah, okay. So anyway, Naminé is created. Sora's the Heartless wanders around Hollow Bastion. Okay, here's why Osa doesn't make sense. Protecting him from the rest of the Heartless with an embrace. Kairi restores Sora's human form, and the four escape the castle back to Traverse Town. How does that happen? This makes no sense. Like, how does she just make him a human? Like, this, in my opinion, I thought it made sense because Aqua gave her a spell in DBS, so I thought that made sense. But now that I learned that that's actually how she got to DI from the lifeboat, now it's like, it doesn't make sense to me. Your fucking mom is pure light, dude. Alright. Whatever. Yeah, basically Princess of Light can do anything they want. They just break all the rules. With Sid's help, the trio return to Hollow Bastion. They must seal the keyhole and stop operating at Harvest from it. And then this is where Xehanort shows up, which I guess, supposedly, canonically, they're saying that the Xemnas fight takes place here, when I don't think it... You can't actually fight him yet. You have to fight him after you get to Final Rest, but that's fine. Ansem went to End of the World, which is really confusing because End of the World is not the final world, but they have similar names. I guess not really that similar, but... End of the World is a product of a heartless destruction of nature. Okay. So it's a heartless of restored worlds. And this is where the Kingdom Hearts of World Hearts is. Oh, and then the Order Never Was is like the nobody version of the world. So it makes sense. And yeah, this I wish this existed. This was where you're supposed to fight Riku. You know the Riku fight? Oh no, I mean, no, there's no Riku fight actually. But yeah, like, you're meant to fight Riku in this area, in Cage 1. If they scrapped it. Yeah, there's like how many blocks, okay. Aqua is OP. I hope your mummy is too. I need to smoke some Vegeta stuff. Final rest trigger for the Xemnas is just gameplay? Well, fucking everything is, dude. But I don't think you can canonically say where the Xemnas fight happens, though. Unless, maybe it's in the report or something, I don't know. In the journal, maybe? The world never was is apparently the nobody of a world, basically. So when a world gets darkness, plural, or like when a world becomes darkness, it becomes, it partly goes to the end of the world, and a party, no, yeah, and then a party goes to the world never was, or whatever. Kojima. Yo, I work at Final Rest. You know, I actually forgot. I didn't put this together. That this door takes you to Destiny Islands both times, actually. This music's kind of crazy. Hindusman's blunder. Okay. Anyway. Oh, here's when Xemnas informs Roxas that he has been to see Sora. And here's where Day's shit is starting. Xion is introduced, the 14th member. And he needs to make the other Kingdom Hearts, which is the one of hearts. And then Namine warns Terra that he will soon encounter familiar lights. Terra reaches out to Aqua. What did he miss? Oh no, dude. I'll catch you up, actually. It's fine. Alright. I think we're around here. So the unions were created in Daybreak Town, each led by a foreteller, with the aim to recruit keyblade wielders and collect Lux, which Lux we learned is light. Master of Master. Okay. What was I? Days happens at the same time as point 2. Actually, that's a good question. Yeah, it does. Because Namine... What game is this? Wait, what?! The concert is how we know that Namine speaks to Terra in his memories? The fucking concert had this? What? What are you fucking laughing at, dude? Okay, so apparently that's when we learned that Namine spoke to Terra, and then that's when Terra showed up in point 2. I didn't know that the concert had lore. How? What? Okay. Anyway, Aqua leaves. She's in the darkness. She's rescued by Mickey to find a keyblade from the realm of darkness. Yeah, Kingdom Key D. Which, I don't know why this keyblade is important. We're gonna find out. That's freaking insane, dude. Better start attending concerts? Only the concert in Japan? God damn it. Okay. Oh, Dark Side! Oh! Okay. I didn't realize that's why it's called that. It's the dark side, dude. Kingdom Chain Dark Side. Second Keyblade. Introducing Kingdom Hearts is the Keyblade Realm of Darkness. The counterpart of Sora's from the Realm of Light. Okay. Right. Kingdom Key D Omega. No, I didn't know it stood for darkness. Dark side, I mean. I did not know that. The Light Seeker was originally intended to be a keychain for Ventus. Oh, really? Wow. That's crazy. Can I see it? Where did I find it? Hold up. Oh, it's just like... I didn't know that. That's actually really cool. So this guy modded it back in. Yeah, Ven could have had the Lightseeker in BBS at one point. That's really weird. I wonder why. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, it looks the same. I thought it would look different, maybe. Why is the Kingdom Key and Kingdom Key D important in different form of the other blades? I don't know why they're important. Yeah, I don't know if they are important. It's strange that Mickey was looking for it. Hang on. Because it says that Mickey, to find a keyblade. Why? Like, why is he finding a keyblade? That is strange. But they need to close the door, which makes sense. This is what happens in the end of Cage. And then Master's Defenders left behind on DI. Even more important. Open and close the door to darkness. Oh. I don't know. Underworld, confront Ansem, epic battles. They close the door, and Destiny Islands returns, and Kairi is already back on the beach. But Sora is stuck on the other side because he doesn't know how to fucking jump, that dumbass. I just want to show you guys really quick. Fuck, what's it called? Oh. Okay, so there's a website here that shows you, that you can use to look at a 3D render of, like, every world. Everything in Kingdom Hearts. And other games, too. So, let me show... Where is it? I think it's this one, actually. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's how you make thumbnails sometimes. Or make video stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. So, I didn't notice for a long time. But the Kingdom Hearts is right there. That's Kingdom Hearts. Because you know how he's trying to open the evil Kingdom Hearts or whatever. This is it right here, like the heart. Like, I didn't notice that for a very long time. Because I only see the door, usually. It's called noclip.website. But yeah, this is Kingdom Hearts right here. I just thought that's really cool. Like, it's in-game the whole time. And then here's the other area where Mickey is. I can't see... Yeah, you can't see the dark side because they're like separate models. But yeah, no, Kingdom Hearts being here I think is super cool. Alright, anyway, stop getting distracted. Pluto has a letter, which has the Mickey symbol. Marluxia's made... Yeah, so they find Castle Oblivion. I don't know how they find it. But they find Castle Oblivion. So I'm sure there's Mickey in there. Are you a furry, Jesus? Luxie Ventus, Lexaeus and Zexion. Sykes orders Axel to Castle Oblivion. Because he thinks someone will commit treason. Okay. Sora finds Marluxia. And then he goes into the Castle of Oblivion, but his memories are being rewritten by the witch Naminé. Don't call her a witch, dude. Now, a copy of Riku, the Riku replica, constantly antagonizes him. Okay, so Riku replica I always found to be really fucking computed. Like, what? I'm getting tired. I always thought Riku Replica... he confused me, because... Alright, so... Replica of Riku was created from the data Vexen had gathered. And then he becomes a puppet of Marluxia, who attempted to use him to manipulate Sora and overthrow Org 13. And then he serves as a member of the real... Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's stuff from the manga that adds to the plot here, but it might not be canon. I smell you, Ansem. Can a guy not enjoy a shirtless mouse without being a furry anymore? No. Shion is revealed as a replica and also mentioned in the replica program. He's the only one who understands that Riku Replica gained a sense of himself. Nominate illustrated Sora's memories of the Riku Replica in one of her drawings in the White Room. Really? What? I didn't know that. Upon encountering a version... I probably didn't know that, actually. Upon encountering a version of himself in a black coat. Really? I don't remember that yet. Expose his past self's heart from the vessel. Wait, which one is Dark Riku? Oh. No, I didn't figure out anything, Boken. I don't know anything at all. Yo, what's up, Strange Exists? Hope you're doing good, man. Welcome. Isn't the manga where it's the most canon? I don't know. Puts a chain on a piece of meat like Scene took a bite out of and called it a good luck charm. Yeah, he is a freak a little bit, man. He's a little bit of a freak. Oh, it's getting hot in here, man. I'm getting tired, dude. The fuck? Dark Riku confuses the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. So he's a replica. Okay, that's made by Vexen. That makes sense. But then, what is Dark Riku? Riku's replica from time-traveling hearts in a new replica body, and was originally believed to be the real Riku from back when he was possessed by Ansem. Yeah. And then, yeah, they use his vessel to make Naminé. Replica's part is brought from the past and placed in a new vessel to serve as a member of the real org. Dark Riku joins the order members. Fragment, yeah. His heart is extracted by the current version of Riku. Wait, what? Oh, Riku replica. Hey, Armin. Yeah, I knew that. What's confusing to me is that there's like 3 Rikus. And the one that Vexen makes sense, but then Dark Riku makes it weird because Dark Riku, the current version of Riku Replica, which is a Riku that Vexen made in Calm, was existing in Riku's heart somehow. Okay, so it goes, and yeah, I don't understand. This Riku replica merges into Riku's heart. The Riku replica from the alternate past. Oh, it's an alternate past. So this is a time. You're thinking about too much? Fuck you, dude. Okay, so this is a Riku from another timeline. Dark Riku and Riku replica are the same guy, but they're not, are they? Aren't there? Isn't he a third Riku? Yeah. Oh. This is past Riku replica who had his heart moved to a new body. Yes, that's what I thought, yeah. It's not the replica? I think it's the replica, right? Because it says Dark Riku's heart is brought from the past. Oh wait, no, this is Dark Riku, right? So this is Dark Riku as in like KH1 Riku, that's evil. So this is like Ansem, basically. Is what you're saying. Put into like a body. So Dark Riku must be Riku Replica before he turned good, and Riku Replica is the one at the end of at the end of Calm, yeah. I think Riku Replica was in the Dark Realm. Yes, but I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, but this is a but yeah, so well, somebody is disagreeing. Zeno is saying that this is a real Riku, right? But I think that it's not. I think it's the heart of the replica from the past. But it's so stupid because there's Riku, and then there's Riku Replica, and then Riku Replica gets put into Riku, which honestly just means that he shouldn't exist anymore because he's Riku, but whatever. And then Riku Replica in the past is put into current time KH3 vessel that Vexen made. And so this is past Dark Riku Replica put into current vessel, current time, fighting Riku, who has Riku Replica current in him. So there's 3 Rikus that exist at this point in time, which I think is why it's fucking stupid. But anyway, whatever. He cooks too hard. Okay, so anyway, I think I get it now. We're not there yet. Well, yes, but they're kind of all Riku. Whatever. Well, not really though. It's just like 2 full versions of Dark Riku that are in replicas. But one of them is in Riku. Whatever. Riku is in the basement. And then he fights the org. They're gonna fight. They're gonna turn Riku into their own puppet. And then he fights his replica. He's guided by Mickey. So continues his climb, hoping to save his newly remembered childhood friend Naminé. So Naminé is changing his memories. He kills Larxene. Vexen is killed by Axel. Riku strikes down Exeus. Without waiting to the darkness, Axel betrays Marluxia and sets Naminé free. Fights Marluxia. And then Sora forgets everything that happens and gets his memories back. And then Axel takes the Riku replica with him. Oh god. Were they two replicas on chains? No, there's only one. There's only one Riku replica in Chain of Memories. I'm pretty sure. Sora defeats Marluxia. Xehanort confronts Riku. Then Xehanort loses. Then Riku destroys the replica. Okay, so this is where Axel goes with the replica. And then Riku destroys the replica here. And the replica stays alive because his heart stays in the realm of darkness. And at that point in time, I believe is when he time travels in one timeline and the other timeline. Oh, wait, no, because he stays in Riku. That's where, hang on. Okay, I'm not really, I actually don't know. Whatever, I'm gonna move on. Riku is finally reunited with King Mickey as he approaches the ground level. The mysterious voice Riku heard is Diz. And then he fights Ansem in his hearts. And then he chooses the road to dawn. And they're gonna go help Sora. Oh, is it Iran? Okay, okay. Roxy begins undertaking mission as Xion. She's also capable of having the keyblade. Naminé had been disrupting memories. He fell into a coma. He learns that they all fucking died. And then Zigbar's like, yeah, what's up, dude? I'm Liu Shu. Everyone died in Castle Oblivion, which is kind of sad. And then he learns Sora's memories. And then Pete is here, which is helped out by Mardu. The last thing we learned about Pete was that he was banished and then he got helped by Maleficent. Oh wait, that is actually a big gap, isn't it? Because like, Pete, yeah, where was Pete? Where was Pete in KH1? Fucking answer that. Where did Pete go? Like, he was rescued by Maleficent. And then Pete just, like... I don't think it's confusing, just convoluted. No, it's very confusing. And convoluted. And L plus ratio. Plus 7. Big chilling? You think he was, like... Alright, whatever. So Pete shows up randomly. He was looking at a way to find Maleficent? I don't know. Anyway, P exists now. The shaman lifted people the darkness. And then they move Sora to the old mansion in Twilight Town. Shion fights Riku. And then she's like, ah! She screams on the ground. Shion discovers that she is an imperfect replica created by Xemnas and Vexen as a backup. As Namine continues restoring Sora's memories, they begin to affect Shion by scrambling her own. Wanting to be her own person, Shion has a falling out with Roxas and Axel. So, like, this is another thing that they'll probably never explain, but just the fact that you're able to make, like, Xemnas and Vexen can just, like, make characters, just cause. Like, Shion just got made. Like, how did that happen? Like, there's, like, a model they got from, like, Walmart. They're, like, a dummy model, and then they just, like, put memories in it somehow. Like, how do you transport memories? This doesn't make any sense. Birth? You think they had sex? Okay. Anyway, so... What if Julius is Pete's cheer thing? But Julius is, like, Mickey or something. I don't know. More like making a robot? But I don't think it is, because like they have hearts and stuff, they have memories. Like they're like metaphysical things are in the robots. But I don't know. That's why it's weird. But anyway. She appears as Ventus to Zigbar. Which is crazy. Okay. And Roxas leaves the organization. They have like decades of research on hearts. Yeah, but so what? Like, are you saying in C# where they're typing like / fucking Roxas memories, enter, and then it's like, I don't understand. But whatever. Anyway, having nowhere to go, Roxas returns to the only place he can call home. Clock Tower, he fights Shion. He kills Shion. She begs Roxas to stop Xemnas and his plans. We're looking at Ventus' Keyblade. So here we go. So people were asking, how does he have 2 Keyblades? Whose Keyblades are they? Having awakened Ventus' Keyblade due to Shion's demise. So Shion was... Why did this happen? How did he get the Keyblade? Because... What does Ven have to do with Shion? That is why I ask? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, does it? He has Ven's heart? But why does Shion have to do with that? What the? That's what that's what's confusing, is that he should have had this before Shion died. Why does Shion dying have to do anything with Ven? The operating system? I don't know, dude. Oh, right. Okay, hang on. Right, okay, this makes sense. Yeah, so Ven, okay, so like basically Shion like stole Sora's like stuff, which is why she had to die. Because then Sora can wake up. Yeah, return to Sora. But like, the really confusing thing is how did Vexen get Sora's memories to go into Shion like so the org in like Sora lost his memories to Naminé, right? Naminé is putting them back into Sora now, and everyone in the Castle Oblivion died. But then how did they get when did Vexen get data from Naminé? Was that ever explained here? I guess that was their plan the whole time. They downloaded it on USB. His memories got lost. But I thought Naminé was fixing that. Oh, I don't know, dude. Okay, so yeah, well, I guess it makes sense. So like they went to Castle Oblivion to get Sora's memories with Naminé. Yeah, okay. So I think I get it now. Because Naminé was able to do this with her magical powers to move Sora's memories to Xion. And when you beat Xion, Roxas gets the other keyblade because he gets basically all of Sora into him. Well, this part is confusing still. It's kind of weird that he gets a keyblade because Sora is also, she's returning back to Sora. And yet Roxas gets another keyblade. He should like lose a keyblade. Oh, bring them both back to Naminé. Okay, hang on. Oh, right, okay. That's right, so he beats Roxas here. Oh, okay. Yes, okay. Okay, I get it. I just had to read a bit more. Okay, so basically, Roxas and Xion were both preventing Sora from waking up after he went to Castle Oblivion and Naminé stole his memories. And then Naminé's trying to put the memories back, but the memories were in Naminé, or sorry, in Xion. And Roxas also had a part of Sora in him because he got it when Sora became a Hardest, I guess, whatever. And then, so when Roxas beat Xion, he became like Super Roxas. He's like Super Saiyan now, but he actually just has like Xion in him. And then he needs to go back to Twilight Town, which is why Riku confronts him. But he loses to Riku but Riku loses to Roxas because Roxas has 2 keyblades and he's like ultra overpowered. And then this is when Riku's like, I've got to become Darkness. And then he becomes like Ansem-ish. And then he also summons the Guardian, which is actually Terra. And now that part doesn't make any sense, but whatever. So he gets the Guardian, and then beats Roxas right there. And then that's when disappears, and takes him back to Twilight Town. And that's when he goes into the computer, and then also brings back the memories from Ventus, from Naminé, from Xion and Roxas, and then that goes into Sora. Now I get it. He taps into Ansem's darkness? What the fuck does that mean, dude? Digitizes Roxas into a simulated copy of Twilight Town. See, and again, they're just like, I'm just gonna program a fucking copy of Twilight Town. Like, what? It's just kind of weird. Part 2? But whatever. Heart Science? His memories and personality replaced with a new one to throw organization off. Yeah. Alright, part 2. Just make it in Minecraft. It's Tron tech. But like, it makes a lot of issues because if you can make a digital world that easily, then everything, like you could just like, whatever. Like the whole game could be a digital world that like someone made. Or you could make more digital worlds and trap people in there. I don't know. Just like there's a lot of weird stuff that happens, but whatever. They can just make a new world. Yeah, it could all be digital, man. How did they capture Naminé? No, that's the question. How did they capture Naminé? Sora might not be real? That's true. I don't think it's as long as part 1. Only the real Ansem knows how to? That's not true. Because they were able to make a digital world. The Dandelions were able to make it way back, like 100 years ago, which is why I find it confusing. They made digital Daybreak Town. So, like, this technology's been around for a long time. But anyway, speaking to K2. Roxas is in summer vacation, blah, blah, blah. Axel wants to get his friend back. Diz is a man thirsting for revenge. Memories are returning. His vacation has to come to an end. Recoded? I think they did. We haven't gone there yet, though. Oh, okay. I can't believe Roxas Road was just this one paragraph. Help from King Mickey, an adventure. Maleficent is revived. So here, she's not actually revived. She returned from her timeline in Daybreak Town, which is mind blown. She came back from Daybreak Town here. Pete is back to assist Maleficent. Despite his powers over the Heartless, it's hard to sort of consider him a serious threat. Watching Cage 4, Pete's gonna be like crazy. The Pint and a Half Trio. Radiant Garden officially invites Sora and his companions to the Restoration Community. And then Xemnas shows up. She'll begin the latest quest. Okay. How far? This goes all the way to like Hollow Bash, or like yeah. This is like 5 worlds that are like condensed into this part here. Axel goes rogue and plots to turn back into a Heartless. Oh, right, okay. She gets away from him. Short-lived. It's funny how back-to-back this is. She gets away to find herself in Hayner's hideout. It's short-lived because Axel finds her and takes her. But then that is also short-lived because she's taken away by Syx, the Org's second in command. Sora returns to Twilight Town and learns of her appearance and subsequent disappearance. He confronts Syx. Yeah, so then Sora has to go fight the Org. Is trying to keep up with her in my dreams. A Great Darkness approaches Hollow Bastion, facing an impending attack. The team returns to Leon's gang to help out. Reunited with Cloud Strife. Meet the Perky Tifa? The what? They meet the Perky Tifa, and yet at long last find the King Mickey. Ansem's computer. And they go into SP. They help out Tron. Why is it this film funny? King Mickey drops a major bombshell. Boom! The man they had defeated at the end of the world wasn't Ansem at all. He was in fact his apprentice, Xehanort, or more aptly, Xehanort's Heartless. Boom! Who had taken his master's name and work shortly after banishing him. Sometime later, he had turned himself and the rest of the apprentices into nobodies. Yeah, okay. And we knew about all this. When is the Hui, Dewey, and Louie lore? It's not the depressed Tifa? Yeah. So... And so, the Xehanort they're talking about is actually Xemnas at this point. The encroaching darkness finally arrived at Hollow Bastion. That's Sephiroth. Okay. Everyone's busy dealing with the invasion. Xemnas seeks in the computer room access to the hidden spiral case. This is a very long cutscene. At the end of the hall, he enters the Chamber of Repose, where Aqua's rusted armor has been laid to rest. He sits down in a large chair and is once more united with his friends. Oh. His friend Aqua, because he is the Xehanort. Yeah. It's round 2 where Hardest Gathering, Sora and fight Demix. Emotional response from Demix. Melodious Nocturne snaps. The Melodious Nocturne snaps. Demix is defeated and begins to fade into darkness. Wonder at what just happens. That's not what Sora does. Sora's like, anyone want to be next? Battle 1k happens. And then we find out Xemnas. What is that? What is what? Tifa is his light and Sephiroth is his darkness? Oh. I don't know. I'm pretty tired too, but we're almost there, right? I think Sora's disappearance is like nothing. This is like the very ends. Bro, DD is so fucking long. Okay. After a long battle, Kai's whereabouts. He leaves it at Cryptic Kilu. Disappointed that Sora easily fell into Org's trap, he revealed that their true aim is to use Sora to destroy Heartless and set their hearts free, thereby allowing Xemnas to create his own artificial Kingdom Hearts with it. Or hearts. With it, they have the power to be whole at last. What's kind of weird is that Xehanort used the keyblade to like strike himself to make Xemnas. And then when he used Xemnas, he's like, I want to be whole again. But I guess it was a mistake, right? RF not relevant? Yeah, fuck her. Whatever. So then, however, Axe is forced to flee when Sykes appears. Sykes cruelly taunts Sora and wants him to kill more Heartless. Maleficent, seeing Organization as a common enemy, she comes to their aid and buys them time. Oh yeah, the white box. A white box? Is it like the opposite of the black box? A photograph and an ice cream. Okay. He was trying to preserve his main body? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it was testing the heart, and I think it was unintentional, but maybe it was preserving the body, I don't know. Okay, it ties into Zora? What? I don't know what's going on here. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Yeah, to find the organization in a couple worlds and beat them. Encounters a mysterious hooded man once more. This is Riku. Oh, here we go. Sora encounters Sephiroth. Sora ekes out a victory, but Sephiroth shrugs it off and claims only Cloud can defeat him. Tifa appears and tries to help, but the two fly off into the sky and continue to clash. Tifa departs, still determined to find Cloud. Strange portal opens in Disney Castle. It's interesting to do all this before the end of the game. So, like, the fight with Sephiroth and the fight with Terra is before ending the game. Which Terra has to be done after you beat the game. In-game, but yeah, okay. The Lingering Will. The Will senses the power in Sora, but confuses him for Xehanort. Okay. I didn't realize that's why he fights him, actually, yeah. Despite the nearly insurmountable odds of facing against the Will's strength, Sora manages to claim victory. The Will claims it has nothing to give Sora, but its sheer hatred for Xehanort, and returns to its rest. I don't think it ties into Noctis, man. I think you're lying. Noctis? Noctis? So he treasures a foot in Twilight Town. They found an answer to Wise, and he's infiltrated the Water Never Was. And they find the portal, because yeah, he used a portal nearby. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if they knew about each other. Okay, so on their way to where Never Was, they fight nobodies. Axel helps, but he kills himself. He made him feel the way Roxas did, from Knives of Consent. But he didn't actually die. Then they go to where Never Was. And then Sora finds Roxas. And that's when you fight Roxas. You make a good udder. Returns to the Dark City, and Down and Goofy are not part of it. They find Zigbar, he's actually Lucio. And then you defeat Luxord and Syx. And then Carrie escapes. And then she also wields the Keyblade. Even though she should have wielded it like forever ago. But she finally, after like 50 years. Then Riku has a Keyblade. Vicky encounters Diz. And then he's actually answering the Wise. What? And he should be pretty old at this point, by the way. Answering the parts of Mickey. Intent to stop Xemnas. Oh wait, no, he time traveled with the Realm of Darkness, I think. Diz. Or whatever. Okay, anyway. Not really time travel, but like the time passing shit. I like how I call him Ansem here. Her grandma. Oh, Maleficent and P are there, yeah. Battle of Ideologies of Xemnas. Yeah, and then Ansem kills himself here. Diz nuts. The explosion manages to restore Riku to his true form. And they fight Xemnas. They destroy Xemnas seemingly for good. Ansem once again finds himself on the shores of the Dark Margin, the place where Xehanort had initially allowed him to. Oh, here's where Ansem goes here. Okay, yeah. He goes here again. A boy with a key in hand saved the day. She has hope after 10 years. You thought Blindfold Riku was edgy and cool? Yeah, I don't like Riku. Oh, true, Belmont. Oh, you think he fought him because Sora had the Keyblade? That'd be interesting, huh? Okay. Back at the castle, Never Was. The group is preparing to depart. Oh yeah, Roxas is nominated. Yeah, Xemnas is still there, okay. Riku's hurt, then they're in the Dark Margin. Riku finds the bottle Harry had written. That opens a door of pure light that allows the two to finally reunite. Which, I'm assuming the door opens because Kyrie's a princess of heart, and so she can just do whatever she wants. Is that what it is, or is it something else? I don't know. So they go back through the door. I'm gonna kill this guy, Glorp. Alright, here's Recoded, which has more than I thought, actually. Not so long after Zenith's defeat, Jiminy Cricket discovers a strange message in his journal. Their hurting will be mended when he returns to end it. Mickey, Chip, and Dale digitize the journal into data and attempts to decipher the meaning of the message. See, what the fuck does that mean? I hate the data shit. It just happens. Like, oh, this doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna make it a data world now. Just like that, with the snap of my fingers. You think they have time? They have to spend like 10 years programming this shit. How do they just make it data? I'm pissed, dude. And Down and Goofy stick around to see what the fuss is about. Data ends up corrupting by numerous bugs. They summon a Sora's data to try and fix it. You can't do that? Nah, dude. Data Sora relives many of Sora's own adventures. Bugs continue to disrupt the many worlds. Maleficent and P have found their way into a datascape. How? Okay. They just went there, cuz. You made yourself data? Oh, true. Put it that way. Data Riku has been trusted with the memories contained inside the journal. And I fucking hate there's another Riku, by the way. We don't, like, I get Riku, Dark Riku is kind of cool, but we don't need this many Rikus. There's like 4 Rikus now. Because there's a third Riku in KH3. And then there's Data Riku now, too. Alright. And then they summon the Goofy Trio. Maleficent and P continue to antagonize Data Sora and company. They're trapped in a datascape. Takes Data Riku hostage. Save his friends. There's like 7 Soras. No, there actually isn't though, because they're all different. The problem I have with Riku is that they're all the same. They look exactly the same. He's just a sexy guy. In battle with Pete, Data Sora was able to summon back a keyblade to save down to Goofy. Data Riku is plagued with bugs. So, the journal contained is... Yeah, okay. So he needs to fight Riku. Oh, in his mind anyway. Sora's heartless. For every heartless data Sora defeated, Sora's heartless have been absorbing its data and evolving. In a tense battle, Data Sora defeats the heartless. What is Sora's heartless exactly? Is this just a recoded thing? Or... Before being restored to its human form, in Kingdom Hearts coded a separate character. Okay. By the shape of his calves? What? She recognizes Sora by his calves? 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 Yeah, literally his feet. Okay. What is this music? She's a jokester? Okay, so this is actually the Heartless. I didn't realize that, actually. The general alert status stored the source of bugs, source Heartless. Intent to enter the reward to feed on hearts. Yeah, it becomes dark side like. Okay. That's interesting, I didn't realize that. So he fights the Heartless, saving Maleficent MP in the process. They wipe the journal's data. Maleficent and Pete also depart the data escape, and Maleficent confides that the data escape reminds her of the worlds created by the Book of Prophecies, a power she intends to take for herself. It's really interesting. Like, a crazy theory that I started to cook up. Alright, get this for a second. What if there was like some insane time travel shenanigans or something that happens, and the book, Jiminy's Journal, is like actually the Book of Prophecies. And like Jiminy Cricket is Lushu. I don't know. You need to figure some things out, but what if Jiminy's Journal is important somehow? What do you mean, doubt it? Alright. Despite Data Sora's victory, Mickey is no closer to an answer from the mysterious message when a message appears indicating it presents to a new data world. Mickey calls on his data pal once more. Data Sora makes his way through Castle Oblivion. Data Roxas. Master of Masters. That's what I'm saying. No, maybe he is Master of Masters, dude. Jiminy Cricket is Master of Masters, and that's the Book of Prophecies that he's writing! Wake up! At the end of the castle, Data Sora meets Data Nominee. It was she that left the mysterious messages, and it was her meddling that caused the bugs in the first place. Endure the hurt. If he proves successful, then perhaps the Restorer is ready for a task ahead. She was just testing him. Yeah, that was pretty sus. Mickey departs knowing a difficult journey lies ahead. Mickey returns to young Sid to explain everything that transpired. Xehanort's Heartless, Ansem, and Nobody Zemnis. Yeah. And Sid comes to a frightening realization. This has paved the way for the real Xehanort to revive. Master Xehanort. Okay, so this is orders Mickey to summon Sora and Riku at once. If they are to triumph in the battle lies ahead, the boys must undergo the Marker Mastery exam. Fringe. Mickey writes a letter to Sora which warns up Destiny Islands. Realizing that the stakes have never been higher, Sora resoundingly answers the call, determined to save everyone hurt by Xehanort's machinations and put a stop to him. Yeah, it's so stupid. The Data Nominee tested the Data Sora if the Rio Sora can get through KH3 or something. Whatever. Greg awakens in the computer room. Yes, they're all alive now because they all died. They're heartless and nobody died at this point, which means that their hardest was slain at some point. Whoever their hardest was, I think. Young Xehanort states that he's following Destiny. Wait, why is there Xehanort here? I think it's time travel shit, right? Why didn't orc cloaks? Because they're stupid. Stormbreaker summoned against this tower to begin their market mastery. The Keyblade War. One year back in time. The Sleeping Worlds unlock 7 keyholes that will grant them the power of waking. A power vital for the upcoming battle. Okay, so I don't exactly know what a Sleeping World is. They fell into darkness but were not fully revived following the defeat of Ansem for unknown reasons. See, why? Just cuz? Just cuz? Their formation created barriers not even the hardest could penetrate. Thus a different type of entity known as Dream Eaters inhabit the worlds. Well, these are the Chirithis that became Dream Eaters to protect the sleeping Keyblade wielders or something. They're not kids though. I'm confused why you would say they're kids. They're not kids, right? Dream Eaters are the Chirithis that followed around Keyblade wielders. No one said that they were kids. I don't know, Dakota. This is literally the biggest challenge I've ever undergone. Dream Eaters are the Keyblade wielders' kids? They're not, though. Like, hang on. He creates Chirithi to assist them. And then there are Nightmare Chirithis, which are also Nightmare Dream Eaters. They're not kids though. I don't know why people say they're kids. Like, where's that ever mentioned? They're like protectors. They're not protectors, but they're like they're meant to guide and assist Keyblade wielders. The wielders are merge of Chirity? I'm not sure about that. Maybe. Tell me why the world ends with you crew is on the sleeping. What? Yeah, because I've heard this talked about a lot, that people said that these are like dead kids. But I don't think that's true. I mean, it's not showing up on a wiki anyway. Like, maybe you can infer that they might be. Trees take on a new form, protect their wielder's heart by turning into spirit Dream Eaters. Yes, they're protecting the wielder's hearts. And become Dream Eaters that way. That roam the sleeping worlds. Anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so Dream Eaters exist in the sleeping worlds. I'm a little bit confused the connection here, because the sleeping worlds are worlds that weren't restored from when you saved them. But what does that have to do with the lost Keyblade wielders that died in the Keyblade War? Like, those aren't connected. Like, you know, like Agrabah or whatever. I mean, not Agrabah, but like any world that's sleeping. I don't know how that's connected with the Keyblade wielder that died before in the Keyblade War. Snap purse? The world got destroyed, the same reason anyone goes there? No, because these are worlds that were destroyed, but then weren't brought back after you sealed the keyholes. which makes no sense because for unknown reasons, just because it's like, oh, these didn't work for some reason. Oh well. And then for some reason, yeah, the dead Chirities are there, or whatever. The Chirities have a purse. You have a purse. Anyone here died in the first Keyblade War? I did. Okay, hang on. Phantom Ursula. A robed figure. Traverse Town. They're split apart. And then here's where the characters appear from Wardens of Few. Young Man Blackcoat, Master Xehanort. Okay. They're fought by, yeah, they're taunted by young Xehanort. Either Xemnas or Ansem. Lee, Alias, and the Enzo. The nobodies of the org members have been slain, precipitating their resurrections as humans. What about their fucking art list, dude? Lee and the Enzo quickly take notice that Isa and Brig are nowhere to be found. Maleficent and Pete storm Disney Castle and take Queen Minnie hostage. Lee arrives and he rescues the Queen. Fuck yeah, Lee, let's go. My left side did, my right side is on control. Yo, what's up, Shocked STW? Back against his tower, Lee agrees to undertake some sort of tribal of his own. He ponders what Xehanort's intentions are. I mean, that already kills the idea that he's Odin, probably, but whatever. Xehanort's formless heart appeared to them at the secret place. Xehanort's formless heart appeared to them at the secret place on the Destiny Islands. Xehanort's formless heart. So, in Destiny Islands, in KH1, there was Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, Xemnas to nobody. How is there another heart? Like, how? Oh, is this Ansem? But it's not Ansem. Because this is Xehanort. Because Sora had met Ansem. Sora met Ansem many times. Obviously, he defeated him. So they're saying that this is a different. This is not Ansem. This is like Xehanort. That's the time traveled one. Oh. Ansem didn't look... This song's Xehanort comes from the past by Lushu. But this is... Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, so... Yeah. I'm confused to why. Hang on. Okay, what the weird part is that. Yeah, okay, I'm getting it now. But the weird part is that why. When they met Ansem after he became, like, Riku, how come that didn't count as them meeting Xehanort? Like, how come them meeting the Heartless Xehanort, like, the Formless Xehanort, Ansem is, like, actually Xehanort. But then when he becomes Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, he's not Xehanort anymore. That's what's confusing. Because, like, why did... Like, he was like, oh, he hasn't met Xehanort. Oh, wait, he did meet him that one time in DI. No, he actually met him, like, at the end of KH1 as well. But for some reason, this is different. It's not the same name? Alright, whatever, dude. You quickly resist that Xehanort. It's before they leave Destiny Islands. Oh! Before the start of their journey. And by the journey, they mean... Right, because they're going... Okay. Okay, no, I think I get it now. Okay, okay. Because I think he was saying that they went on a mission that was like a year ago before the start... So 3D, they're sent on a mission that they said was like a year ago before they start their journey. And so he's saying, well, Xehanort can't interrupt because they were back in time before they met Xehanort. But then he realized that they did meet Xehanort before they started the journey, which is when they met the Cloaked Ansem. So yeah, it makes sense. Okay, I get it now. Alright. So he goes to the past, and he's manipulating the exam. And this is when... Yeah, because Ansem teaches young Xehanort about this, and this is when young Xehanort goes over there and does that stuff. And this young Xehanort, I believe, is a young Xehanort that had just, like, a year after they experienced the downfall of the upperclassmen. This Xehanort is that Xehanort that went forward in time, I think. It was around there. I might have forgotten the exact year. Samurai Jack. Oh, okay. Yeah, and a counter bomb. That is Xehanort himself from time before he became a keyblade wielder. Wait. What? That's not true. Wasn't Xehanort a keyblade wielder? Xehanort was a keyblade wielder before that. He was a wielder... Unless this is a different time. I'm pretty sure he was a wielder, like, way before this. Oh, he means Sora. Okay. I think he means Sora becoming a keyblade wielder. Whatever. Yeah, he gave him the time travel. Gather his future selves from Master Generous Rebirth. Okay. Sora makes his way through a dark city's face of memories and phantoms of people he's met before. Thanks him not to face Igor and Zemnis. A small piece of heart within them. His friends are his power. Okay. Young Xehanort appears before Sora. And yeah, they might be in before he became a master. Keyblade master. Won himself down to nothing, with his body and mind now completely vulnerable. Young Xehanort reveals that Sora has been their true objective the entire time. He's an intended new vessel for Xehanort's heart. So you're gonna revive, like, true Xehanort. And then Riku reaches the castle. Sora's dreams physically manifest a nightmare. Anti-black coat. Yeah, that key doesn't make much sense, does it? Like, The wiki said it was an artificial keyblade, which is kind of weird. But yeah, I don't think they can explain more on that. Sora sinks into the darkness while Riku confronted by Ansem. Certain words have designated Riku as Sora's Dream Eater. Oh, Riku is a Dream Eater. So Riku is Sora's Shirthi! Riku is Shirthi. He's his pet. What is that picture? The song needs to calm down, dude. We can make it confronting Xehanort in the castle. You realize Xehanort and Vessel are gathered. Not quite ready. These 13 Xehanorts to be the real Orc 13. Yeah, and then he fights young Xehanort time travel stuff. Despite Riku's victory, he and Mickey are quickly subdued by Ansem and Xemnas. Yeah, Master Xehanort comes back, and he has No Name. Oh yeah, because No Name... When he used No Name, that's right. I think he used No Name to become Xemnas and Ansem. That's what it was. And then, I guess No Name disappeared? Yeah, No Name was gone during that period, I think. I don't know where it went. That's interesting. In DDD? Okay, so... prepares to claim Sora as his latest vessel. At the very last second, Lee swoops in and rescues Sora to his shock. He discovers that Aiza, or rather Sex, is now one of Xehanort's vessels. Oh no. With Master Xehanort missing his window of opportunity, the rest of the vessels all begin to fade. What about everyone waking up? What are you talking about? I'm saying between the... when Xehanort strikes himself with No Name, and then DDD, between that period of time, we don't know where No Name was, I think. Everything will fall into place eventually. Didn't Terra have it? No, it was, like Xehanort. Xehanort Terra had it, and then he killed himself with it. Yeah, he didn't have it when he was Xemnas slash Ansem. Keyblades are a heart thing? No, I'm saying after that, Xehanort obviously had it that entire time. After the events of BBS, he killed himself with No Name to become Ansem and Xemnas. And then we don't know where it was from then until now, is what I'm saying. But yeah. I guess we're just in nowhere. I can cope with that. Everyone returns to Jensen's tower, but they find that they were unable to wake. His heart almost to be taken by darkness and fall into a deep slumber to save him. Riku dives into Sora's dreams. He's confronted by Ventus's Keyblade armor. You fight Armor Ventus Nightmare. Then has been trying to protect Sora. Kingdom Key in hand, Riku opens the key that will transport him to the shores of Destiny Islands. Ansem the Wise. The Sage King reveals that as part— I hate this fucking name, dude. We hid the results of his research deep inside Sora's memories. Oh, right. He assures Ricky— he assures fucking Ricky that Sora is already awake. You're speaking doubled? Oh, dude. Glorp, glorp, glorp. Vincent, you have to be proud of me, senpai. I beat all data fights and your Zora on crit without any YouTube help or hints, and how to beat everyone. All blinds. Good job, Fawn. I am proud of you. You did good, son. Nice job, dude. Everyone has been having a literal tea party. He names Riku a true Keyblade master, but doesn't name Sora, as such as his heart has succumbed to the darkness during the exam. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Despite this, Sora is joined by Riku. Lee announces that he intends to catch up to Riku and become a master one day, revealing that he had his own Keyblade the entire time. Ha 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 ha. He has yet to get a handle on summoning it. However, in this part, Sora announces his return to Traverse Town. And then he goes back to train more, like fucking Goku. Oh, hey, subjects. Yen's Sid actually a hater? He really is. Well, technically speaking. And still saves everyone ass. Yeah. How did he get a Keyblade? I guess Yan Sid bequeathed him. Because any Keyblade master can just bequeath anyone, I guess. That's my assumption. L Master. Oh my god, we're at the ending, guys. Kind of. Accompanied by a certain someone, Zensu prepares the 7 Guardians of Light. He reveals that Kiari will be among them, and she is beginning her training as a Keyblade wielder. Because she fucking sucks. 50k gold? What do you mean gold? Oh, you do have 50. Holy shit. Nice, dude. Your graveyard, Master Xehanort recalls his fateful encounter with the Master of Masters, wondering if he'll ever discover the man's true identity. He is accompanied by Zigbar and Syx, and the 3 of them go over their current roster and weigh their options as to how to fill the ranks. Despite the failure of obtaining Sora, Xehanort reveals they still have 2 other potential vessels. The fucking dumbass Riku replica and the fucking dumbass Shion, who are both fucking gone. Together with Kyrie and Riki, in Jensen's tower, Mickey begins to retell of how he met Aqua during their first journey. Why it's imperative that she be rescued. Why didn't you fucking rescue her before this, man? As Kyrie prepares to begin her Keyblade training with Lee, Riku and Mickey depart to the realm of darkness to search for Aqua. Shortly after, Sora, Dawn, and Goofy arrive from their own training and prepare to take the next step. However, after nearly being taken over by Xehanort, Sora has lost almost all his powers and strength! Oh my god, man. In his current state, he would be no match for the organization. Wasn't that the whole fucking point of going back to Traverse Town at the end of KHDDD, was to retrain after he wakes up? And you're saying that he's still fucking dog shit? He must get his strength back and acquire the power of waking. His first step is to see an old friend and get a great hero is once the same. Mickey is such an ass friend. Sora stays dog shit. How come Xehanort had a Heartless but Sora doesn't? They literally did the same thing. Sora did have a Heartless though. Sora became a Heartless. That was his Heartless. And then the Heartless also went over to the data journal or whatever. He wasn't gonna do anything to summon something. Yeah. Okay. On the shores of the Dark Margin, instead of Wise and Aqua confronted by Ansem. Seeker of Darkness. Aqua attempts to fight him, but without Keyblade, she's easily dispatched, death to drown underwater as Darkness overtakes her. Okay, which fucking Ansem is this? This is the Ansem that time travels, right? Is it? Oh, the True Org one. Okay, okay. Yeah, right. They have the True Org now. Okay, okay. I got it. I got it. Starting Goofy and Olympus and finds the midway of a great cataclysm. Maleficent and Pete are looking for the black box because they think it has the Book of Prophecies, but we don't know that. And Xigbar knows that he's gonna probably perish. As Maleficent and Pete search for a black box, Xigbar observes from the distance. Newly resurrected, a member of the real Org 13. Elixir questions why Xigbar has him looking for the same black box, seeing right through Xigbar's vague deflection. Elixir recounts to him the riddle of the black goat and the white goat, hinting that he may be aware of Xigbar's true identity and agenda, but ultimately shrugs it off and departs. He's fucking Lushu, dude. Xigbar is left to wonder just who Luxord truly is and what his agenda might be. Luxord is Ephmer. Fuck. Okay. Makes sense. I don't actually know, dude. I don't know much about Ephmer. It didn't explain that much. I'm been sent to bed? What do you mean I've been sent to bed? Right, have a good night, dude. I don't like waited on. Yami Yugi, okay. Rika, Mickey have succeeded into the realm of darkness. Aqua is nowhere in sight. They're way more powerful. And the keyblades are broken. They depart the journey ahead with no tools and garments. When two members of the real Org, Marusha, Larxene, Young Xehanort, Vanitas, and Dark Riku. Which is, and we already went over this, he was time-traveled Riku replica from the past, put into another body. It caused them no shortage of trouble. They learned the existence of the new 7 hearts. Pure hearts and successors to the original 7 princesses of light. Uh-oh. During the journey to the toy box, they're dealing with Young Xehanort machinations. Sora learns of the popular action RPG video game franchise Verum Rex. Rex, the dinosaur, is convinced that Sora is an action figure of the game's main hero, Yazora. Sora, upon looking at the poster, remarks that he looks much more like Riku than himself. True. Who's Yazora? Sora gives a quest for the power of Wicking, learning more about many of the hearts contain blah, blah, blah. Gento begins an analysis of data Ansem the Wise placed inside Sora. Yeah, okay. Hopeful to find a way to resurrect Roxas. In the secret forest, Lee and Kairi continue their trading. What is the secret forest? Oh, right. The actual hyperbolic time chamber. Okay. 2 more members of the real Org are revealed, Vexen and Demix. Although for the time being, they are benched, as Xigbar continues to order them to search for the black box. How come how come Xigbar can just, like, order them to do shit? Like, why is Xigbar just, like, giving them orders? Vex and Endemics plot to betray Master Xehanort. Unsure of how to proceed, Sora opts to follow. Did the Mick D? What? Did the Mick die? Opts to follow Sora opening a path in Destiny Island, so he finds a Master Defender on the beach. Let's fucking go, Master Defender, man. Not only channeling the power of waking, open a doorway into the realm of darkness. Back in the dark world, Riku and Mickey continue battling Heartless, quickly overwhelmed by Aqua. She had succumbed to the darkness in despair, becoming anti-Aqua. Sora jumps to the rescue, manages to defeat her and restore her to normal. After a decade in the darkness, Aqua can finally return to the realm of light. No thanks to fucking Mickey. So, by the way, literally, these three parts is like the entirety of the game. Like, this is all of Kingdom Hearts 3 right here. And then, like, out of this, oh, I guess this one too. Like, this is like all of K3, and then this part and this part are like the beginning and ends of the whole game. Like, what the fuck, dude? Okay, anyway. So I realized whatever. Answer of Tinker Darkness is taken Answer to Wise to match in Twilight Town. Force the Sage King to work for the organization. Hayner's gang, with the help from Vex, are able to free Ansem from the Seeker's clutches and spirit him to safety. I don't know how Hayner is able to do this. Resurrecting Roxas. Let's go, dude. Fuck yeah. Aqua takes Sora down to defeat the gates of Castle Oblivion. The power of the Master's Defender, she restores the castle to its original form. Fuck yeah. 12 years prior. One-on-one duel, and she beats Venus. And she's gonna fight Ventus, but then she protects her friends, and then Ventus' heart jumps from Sora's body back to his own. Heart hopping, and he wakes up. And then Venus is like, oh shit. I'm out. I like when you read us manga. This isn't manga. Weadon? I just really don't like the shape or the colors. I don't like keyblades that are not the shape of a key. I think I have a few exceptions, like... There's a couple keyblades that I have exceptions for. Like the keyblade, for example, is like a sword. But a lot of other keyblades that don't have keyblade shapes, I hate. 7 Guardians of Light are assembled in Yensu's tower. Sora, Riku, Mickey, Kairi, Lee, Aqua, and Ventus. To take the night off to relax, collecting their thoughts and pray for the second Keyblade War that's to come. Riku, here's a Riku meets Riku replica, who had stowed away in his heart after Riku's foray in the realm of darkness. Yeah, this is the utter fucking Riku replica. He meets, I think so anyway. Maybe not. He meets with Sykes one more time atop the tower in Twilight Town, sharing some seasawed ice cream. The Guardians arrived at the Faded Lands, the Keyblade Graveyard. Rocky Crevice, rented by Dark Riku and Terra Xehanort, the final member of the organization. They're all quickly overwhelmed by an unimaginable wave of Heartless. Yeah, and this is where everything goes down. Sora watches Guardians fall one by one. Riku encourages Sora to keep fighting, but he too is taken by the darkness. Sora's left alone. His death comes swiftly. This part's fucking crazy, man. They all just fucking die like that. So fast. They just die. Why is there so many? Sora awakens in the middle of an endless sea and sky. He's greeted by the curious critter Chirithy. The quippy cat explains that they are in what's known as the final world. The end of the world. An afterlife where only the attachments and regrets of those with strong hearts remain. However, Sora should find himself lucky in that his actual body has also found its way there, making it possible for him to return. He must simply collect himself first. Literally. He just gets to come back to life just because he's Sora. Let's go, Boken! As Sora restores his body back to normal little by little, he meets many of the stars that populate the realm. One is his Namine, sent adrift following Kairi's demise. He promises to lend Sora a hand once he returns. Another is a nameless star. It reveals to Sora that she is waiting for someone dear to her, a man named Yazora. Oh shit, wait a minute. She is a form of another character who has previously appeared. Wait, what is this? Oh. I think it's also possible to figure out for yourself if you look at the Odyssey reports. You'll find out who named the star if there is a next time. Wait. Who is this then? Wait, who the fuck is this character? No, no one said that. I don't think it's... It might be, but I don't know. Because why would Yazora be looking for her? That was Project X, I think. And that is almost for sure Skuld, I would say. But this mysterious star... Oh, it's right here, okay. Yeah, so... What do people need to find Sora? Riku uses the power breaking to open a portal to Gordratum. Yeah, Skuld is the one that was in Hollow Bastion, but the name of the star is some other character, yeah. Oh, is this the character? Is this the... Wait, so who do we think this character is? Is this the character that appears in Cage 3? Yeah, but Dave, she's apparently a previous character, right? Oh, maybe I guess... If we look at the secret reports, but yes, they are characters who have already appeared in the series. I guess he is just saying that he's the one from the commercial. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay. Alright, sure. Alright, I guess it makes sense. Sora begins to use power awakening to resurrect all his friends, one by one, whose hearts are all held captive by a special hardness called the Lich. Power to use traverse hearts is to reach... Traversing hearts to reach worlds, not for traversing worlds to reach hearts. As he leaves, he states that there's no hope for Sora, there's a high price to pay for his transgressions over the laws of nature, and he has doomed himself to the debts. Guardians are all revived, sent back to a point in time just before they were attacked by Dark Riku and Xehanort. The lingering will shows up, courtesy of Naminé. Oh yeah, because he meets Naminé in the final world. Okay. The Legion of Heartless. Yeah, and then he beats... Yeah. Lingering will is fucking awesome. It was a concert done in Antarctica. As the swath of Farthest attacks are suddenly blinded by a strange light, a vision of Ephmer appears before him. Okay, so Ephmer was actually transported to the future, by the way, because he used a lifeboat. So... But apparently he's not here. Because it's just a vision of Ephmer. So I wonder where Ephmer went. I'm gonna be confused by that too. Oh, did he? Okay. Riku attempts to find him off. Dark Riku is Xigbar Ansem. Yeah, the keyblade things would be different. Dude, it's fucking Lushu, man. When Sora and Riku taunt that he would never be worthy to wield one, Xigbar typically proclaims he has always been worthy before ostensibly falling to his death. Oh shit. Upon Dark Riku's defeat, Riku Replica emerges from Riku's heart and forces his past selves on his vessel. Instead of inhabiting the Riku Replica himself, he leaves it for Naminé. Sora leaves to another battle with them, arrives to take Dark Riku's, yeah. And then this is when they become Shion, whatever. Or Naminé, that's right, Naminé, yeah. You can walk upside down. Oh man. Okay. Mickey fights Luxord, Luxie, and Mardu show if Xemnas watching. When Sora joins the battle, Xemnas leaves him up for powering up Luxord. He hands Sora a wild card that could help him turn the tables. Sora and Mickey defeat Luxine, who admits they only joined the org to tag along with someone. And Mardusha, who thanks Sora for helping him begin to uncover the mysteries of the past. Yeah, so Larxene and Mardusha were two dandelions from the past that were sent to the future, which is why she says that, because it's tagged along with Mardusha, who was Lariam and she was Arena. Latro lore. Tessus, Aqua, and Ventus and find Terra, Xehanort, and Venus. Star and Ventus try to reason with Venus. Once he's defeated, Venus is content with his role. Darkness, Terra, Xehanort nearly kills Ventus and Aqua, but the Dark Figure saves them. Let's fucking go! Betraying Terra, Xehanort. With Sora's help, Terra's heart is released from the Dark Figure, and Terra regains control. Let's fucking go, dude. Sora arrives to assist Kairi and Lee in fighting Xemnas, Syx, and Shion. Xemnas orders Shion to kill Lee, but Syx's taunts and Sora's pleas resonate with her. Released from Sora returns to her body, forcing her old self-heart to return to its own time. Roxas arrives in his own replica body. Zara is also returning to its rightful place. Roxas, Shion, and Lee symbolically reclaim the reclusive sigil as a sign of their bond. In retaliation, Xemnas kidnaps the weakened Kairi and Sora, Roxas, and Shion defeat Syx, who makes amends with Lee before fading away. That's one of the best scenes in KH3. Lingering Will died. Pretty sure Lingering Will died. Didn't it die? Like I mentioned earlier. The Lingering Will was ultimately defeated. Sora catches up with Riku and Mickey at the Tower of Endings, where Master Xehanort explains that with 9 flashes completed, he only needs 4 more to forge a Keyblade. Pride at Riku's growth. Xemnas, who admits he feels loneliness, and young Xehanort, who declares that Sora's time in the world is doomed. True. Master Xehanort criticizes Kairi to motivate Sora motivates Sora for the final clash, and at long last he forges the legendary keyblade. And yeah, fucking Harry dies, which is insane. After all the time beating his ass. Mickey realizes that he can use Xehanort's own time-traveling schemes against him. With the combined power of the Guardians of Light, they force Xehanort into a portal. Sora, Donald, and Goofy chase Xehanort, arriving in Scala ad Caelum. There, they engage in a fierce fight against 12 replica Xehanorts. Before the old Keyblade Master himself approaches them, Xehanort summons a new set of Keyblade armor and initiates the final battle. Yeah, so they go into a portal in Scala. I guess I don't think we know what point in time this Scala is in, but Scala ad Caelum should still exist. There's no reason why it shouldn't exist. Like, they never mentioned it dying. And Keyblade Builders should also still exist there too, I think. Because that was post-Keyblade War. That's where Odin resides. Like, I don't know what happened to Odin or Scala, but they should be in present time still, unless something happened. Like, they never mentioned anything about it. But this seems to be like an older Scala or something. Not really sure. Look at Xehanort's arena, you can see Daybreak Town underneath. Oh shit. Yeah, but that Scala happens after Dark World, isn't it? No, it's not everyone. They don't ever say that's the only characters in Dark World, do they? Like, so here's the graveyard. Oh, is it everyone? Holy shit. They only mentioned like 6. Like, you're talking about how there's like 6 characters that die. On 4 gravestones. When did I mention that everyone dies here? Yeah, the 7 upperclassmen I thought were the only characters that died. What the fuck? All of the wielders race to the central tower. Well, they never mentioned that everyone died. I never mentioned it here anyway. But this isn't a war. I mean, I don't know. This is like a thing that happens. This is after the first Keyblade War. This guy sucks ass. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I guess we'll assume everyone died. But Odin is alive. Still. So fucking, where's Odin, bitch? Alright, anyway. They fight. Sora bests Xehanort in several rounds of combat. He summons the X-Blade. He beats him. He did everything to make a world without darkness with the Infinity Gauntlet. A real leader knows that destiny cannot be controlled. As a result, when the Guardians arrive, Xehanort is confronted by the spirit of Ericus, who convinces him it is checkmate. Initially reluctant, Xehanort surrenders the Keyblade to Sora. Congratulating him on his hard-fought victory, Ericus apologizes for his behavior towards his students and departs with Xehanort into the afterlife. After seeing Kingdom Hearts, Sora decides to use a Power Awakening to save Kairi. Under Charity's guidance, he returns to the second Keyblade War and relives the Guardians' battles with the organization, tracing their hearts until he is forced to relive Kairi's destruction. He then goes to Skada to achieve the fragments of Kairi's heart, but is confronted by Xehanort. As the Guardians fend off the replicas, Sora finds the 2 final fragments in Riku and Mickey, finally reviving Kairi. The replica Xehanorts emerge into of Master Xehanort's armored form. They are ultimately vanquished by Sora and Kairi's combined force. Okay, yeah. Wait, how? Hang on. When did the Guardians fend off the replica Xehanorts? Like, I remember that happening in-game, but like... Alright, whatever. With Xehanort gone, the Guardians return home. Roxas, Lee, and Shion reunite in Twilight Town with Xehanort, Pemps, Olette, and revived Aiza, Terra, Ven, and Aqua Peter. I know what it was, but I'm saying, when did that happen? Like, did it happen before? Did Remind just show it happened, but it actually happened in KH3? The ones with Reminds? Okay. So this is like all a fake world? Is this like... Are you reliving everything with time travel, or is this like another reality or something? With Xehanort gone, the Guardians return home. Roxas, Lee, and Shion reunite in Twilight Town with Xehanort. I already read this. It's a new reality. I think the replicas go back to the graveyard to fight the Guardians after Sora's group fights. Maybe. What? Everyone dying is way before Remind, though. What are you talking about? I'm saying... Whatever. Yeah, it might be that they just go back. Yeah, okay. I'm just saying if Remind is a retelling of events. If Sora is time traveling backwards, or if it's a new... Because it says time travel schemes, even though I thought it was like a different world. I know, but that's not Remind. That's KH3. I'm talking about the fight with the group of the light guys fighting the 13 Xehanort, like, replicas. In Reminds, if that Remind part is what happened in KH3, but we missed it, if they just didn't show it, or if that's actually a new reality that's happening in Reminds. Like, when you go back and replay all the events, is that you replaying the same thing, or is that a new reality that you're going through? So, hang on. Oh shit, there's a lot of patches here, what the hell? See things Sora didn't see? Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. So then my original question was, when did the Guardians of Light fight the Xehanort things? Right here. Hang on, wait, where is it? That fight with, like, all the Guardians of Light against the Xehanort clones or whatever. When does that happen? Yeah, here we go. As the Guardians fight off the replicas. During Sora finding Kyrie's heart pieces in a new reality he created. Okay, so there is another reality. So there's a third. You're saying there's a third reality. I understand that fight to be happening while Sora's fighting X-Blade Xehanort. You think it's happening when he's fighting Xehanort? It could be. He created a third reality when he went back in time. Yeah, okay, so he went... It's really weird because... Okay, sure, yeah. What... He rewrites the timeline. Transporting Sora to a building in a strange city. It's called Shibuya. It was in this place, Yuzuru explains, that he endured some trials when asked to save Sora. Yuzuru attacks Sora. Despite the young warrior's exceptional combat prowess and strange technology, Sora claims victory. Yuzuru states contentedly that his power are not yet needed. Fades away with a warm smile as Sora is taken back to the final world. Yuzuru wakes up in the backseat of a car to the voice of his driver and speaks those words said by Sora so long ago. Oh man. I kind of forgot that all this shit happens. But of course the same year carries in searching for cues, yeah. Master Xehanort final world following a fear clash. He overpowers her. I found this part so stupid. Like, it's Kairi's video game. She is the protagonist. She hasn't done like anything the whole series other than die. And then she's fighting Master Xehanort. And she can't beat him. She has to beat him with Sora. Like, what? Clearing Xehanort to his location, he shares a clue with Kairi. Sora is in a world opposite of light, darkness, and reality itself. Unreality. With Kairi finally waking up, Riku arrives in Ansem's laboratory to share news of his own clue. Unreality or fiction, but know next to nothing of it. Oh, right. And this is where the Master of Masters went, I think. Yeah. Because he went there at the end of, like, Chi. He talks to the darkness, and he was like, I'm gonna go somewhere that's not real. That's where he went. Great Honor arrives and reveals she knows the location of the third key necessary to bring Sora back. And that is the girl. The unnamed star. Yeah, name is Star, there we go. By using the power of waking, Riku is able to use her as a medium and travel directly to the city he dreamt of, Quadratum. And then she's gonna get behind and get even stronger. And here's Quadratum. And it is obviously Shibuya. Oh shit. Nice photo of it. I've been there actually. Last week I was there, man. Let's go, dude. Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, Stortzia is that girl. Who is the sister of Marusha, Larium. Aqua did that entire thing. Can't convince me Kairi actually used Reflex. She has no combat experience. She literally went to train with Axel Lee in the fucking hyperbolic time chamber. What do you mean she has no experience? What was the point of that then? I'm banning you. It's over. What is the song? But in practice, Kairi Dao, Goofy, and King Mickey arrived at this tower and informed Insid the instrument. Kairi Dao, Goofy, and King Mickey arrive at the mysterious tower to inform Master Yen Sid of the latest developments. Perplexed by the uncharted water that is the existence of a fictional world, Yen Sid recounts the story of how the ancient masters themselves may have crossed over to the other side of reality. He orders King Mickey to visit Scala ad Caelum and to conduct an investigation into this tale. He orders Zao and Goofy to inform everyone else to halt their search for Sora, while Carrie makes the decision to apprentice herself to Aqua in her bid to get stronger. And that is the Kingdom Hearts plot so far. Now that we've got all the way here, thanks, I hate it. I think that we should move on to Star Wars. Timeline of galactic history. Dude, it's like an entire Bible. Dude. This is crazy, man. Oh my god. Look, it's not even, it doesn't even explain it. It just says it occurs. You have to like click on every single one of these to figure out what actually happens. Oh my god. Look at this. This is crazy, man. Holy. Okay. Doctor Who? I've never seen that. I'm still mad that it was shitty mobile game info. Okay, so I just have one question. Okay, so after reading up on all of this... Actually, I'm curious to see... Hang on. What am I on? Oh, here we go. Let me see what it has on user right here. Noctis Lucas, what? I didn't know that actually. Prototype with a commercial break cutscene. That's crazy. I didn't realize that was a thing. He looks like Riku. Night Sky. He claims that his appearance, yeah. Well, that's weird. It's facing left to right compared to the rest game characters, where they face right to left. That's weird. Interesting. Okay, anyway, so after reading all of that, what do we think about the cage plot, guys? I think that... Well, first of all, I have to say, I really, truly think that it is a complicated plot to get a hold of everything. Like, I just really don't understand why people cope saying it's not. Like, I think if you want to play the games and understand what's happening, it's not that bad, because you don't need to know exactly who everyone... Like, you can kind of play along without knowing the details. But, like, if you actually want to know everything, like, how everything happens and stuff, like, it is 100% complicated. It takes a lot of brain power to connect everything. Especially because I just went through it in like a comprehensive list that does it from beginning to end. And the way that you have to do it without that is actually play every game, read every report, and then like you actually, it'd be crazy. Like, it'd be so hard. If we did it just based on the games themselves. I don't think you're gonna stop reboot. I think that's just a lie. I think it's fine. I don't think it's that much worse than, like, I think that it has, if you compare it to like other plot, like stories that have equally as many media, I think that it's not really that much worse. Like, a lot of things have plot holes and are complicated and stuff like that. It's not particularly worse than like other games and stuff. Yeah, like FNAF is stupid in a lot of ways. I did go over the FNAF story on my own one time. The one thing that really did annoy me though is a couple of the parts where things just happen. Hang on a sec. Like, there are definitely parts that I think are frustrating. Oh god. What the hell? Hold up. No, dude. Okay, here we go. Sorry. The one thing that I think was annoying was at the beginning of Cage 3, really, where it was like, oh, Sora is weak now. Like, it makes sense because you have to play the game as a weak Sora, I guess. And then it's like, it was like back to back, a lot of dumb stuff happens. I mean, the fact that Mickey just like forgot about Aqua is kind of weird. And then I don't know. Well, the fact that a concert has plot is actually insane, by the way, as well. One of the parts in here was literally from the concerts, which is insane. And then also, like, all of the data stuff. Yeah, look, hang on, I'll find it. I think it wasn't recoded? No. Oh yeah, here it is. Look at this. The fucking first Breath concerts. Naminé speaks to Terra in his memories, using her powers to trace a connection from memories to those he has met before. Naminé warns Terra that he will soon encounter a familiar light. Even though half of Terra's belongs to the unspeakable darkness, he must guide his light to ensure he isn't lost to darkness. Yeah, this happens in the concert, apparently. That's unhinged. But yeah, like I said, all the data stuff annoys me though, because a lot of it's just like, oh, by the way, this character just made a data world. Like, whenever it's convenient, it's just like, oh, data world exists now, data character exists, replica exists. So all that is like dumb for sure. But I mean, overall, I think it's interesting and fun. And I am curious to see where it goes now with Yuzura. Genius is giving it too much credit. Yeah, I think it'll. I'm excited to see what happens in page 4. Anyway, I guess that's it. I think my main takeaway is that it is complicated shit. Everyone's coping. It's gonna be on a Nokia, dude. Well, what is Missing Link gonna be? Missing Link is... I'm not excited for Missing Link. I'm not interested in that. Oh yeah, the replica shit is stupid as fuck too. I hate that. Why is there like 5? There's only 3. There's 2 Riku replicas, but there shouldn't be 2 Riku replicas. Too much was in a mobile game? Yeah, well that's the other thing. But like, at least the story in a mobile game is actually pretty good. Like, I actually think that was one of the stronger parts of the series. Honestly, was like Key and Union Cross. But it doesn't forgive it from being in a mobile game. Like, that doesn't mean that it's any better than if it were to be in a not mobile game. You know? Yeah, I don't know what happened to Missing Link. It's just gone. I'm gonna find someone to raid now. Missing Link went missing? Yeah, it did. You're so right. Iron Mario? It seems really fun, actually. I thought about trying it. Especially when it came out. But it came out right before I was going to Japan. And like I was doing my subathon thing. 4 days on my tier 3? Yeah, you're renewing it, right? Yeah, man? Okay, thanks. A big randomizer? I don't know who to raid. I don't think I can raid anyone. I was outside? What do you mean you're outside? What? I can raid CJ, man. Alright, thanks for being there, everyone. Oh, wait. Dude, thanks for the raid, CJ. What? I just said I was gonna raid CJ. Dude, I literally said I'm raiding CJ. Thanks for the raid, CJ. Appreciate it. Thank you, CJ. Thank you. CJ only got 2 hours of sleep? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, thank you, CJ. I appreciate it. Thank you. 2 gays randomizer each other? Maybe. I don't know. I think I said 2 gays. Alright, I'll go live? Okay. Alright, have a good night, CJ. Dude, I don't know who to raid. Should I raid Mango playing Frag? Oh my god, Frag Punk? Should I knock on Nango's stream? Nango? I can't even speak anymore. Yeah, man? Okay. Look at the blood moon, the Kingdom Hearts moon. Okay, I'm done. Thanks for being here, everyone. It's been fun. See y'all later. I'll be back soon. Take care.